Dear players, welcome to Honor of Kings. Born in 2015, Honor of Kings is the world's most played mobile MOBA with over 200 million registered users and 100 million daily active users. It has witnessed a total of 73 billion views of esports content in a single year, and recently seen international teams battling it out for a prize pool of $10 million at the 2022 KIC tournament. Since launch, Honor of Kings has been continuously refined and crafted to be the ultimate competitive game on mobile. Now, we are going to take you behind the scenes as we share some of the development ideas that went into creating the game. Let's go! How to create the world's most played mobile MOBA. This was the goal we set ourselves, and from it, Honor of Kings was born. Within the game, players take on the roles of their favorite heroes to fight alongside their teammates in the Gorge and ultimately attain victory. Now, Honor of Kings is coming to Brazil. Through the game's journey from the East, cross-cultural encounters have generated a wonderful chemistry along the way. But what remains unchanged is Honor of Kings' core concept and the pursuit of perfection in game and hero design. These are constantly at the forefront of our thinking. At the early stages of hero design, the first things we ask are, what kind of experience can the hero give the player? How can we make our roster of heroes fully fleshed out and realistic? What kind of visual appearance, personality, and backstory do they have? And what type of weapon and combat style is most suitable for them? What are their strengths and weaknesses? Then, even deeper questions. What is the hero's mission? What are they fighting for? What makes film characters so beloved to us is that the creator uses an intuitive and visual story to bring them into our world. It's the same in Honor of Kings. To bring a hero into the player's world, we have to create their story, making them a vivid, vibrant, and living character, not just a generic persona that will be forgotten after a single glance. Ying was created in just this way. Though she appears to be just an energetic young hero, her background story is rich and vibrant. In the world of Honor of Kings, Ying was born to the prosperous and tolerant city of Chang'an. We wanted her to inherit the long history of Chang'an while also injecting fresh blood into the city. Born into a family of military generals, Ying grew up hearing stories of great warriors and eventually aspired to become a legendary hero, a torch to light up the ages. Thus, with her fiery heart, she becomes the protector of Chang'an. On the surface, it appears that Ying just likes to stir up trouble, but on the inside, she is driven by a desire to stand up for her friends and protect the weak. Ultimately, she realizes the real meaning of picking up her spear, to become someone who can protect others. That's the Ying we hoped to create, energetic and courageous. We hope that many players will see their reflection in Ying and resonate with her story. With an understanding of her inner mind, the next step is to make it come to life visually. The most common way to do this is with specific visual design elements. Ying's warm red and white design and flame elements reflect her fiery, passionate, and outgoing character. At the same time, her spear has a variety of forms, transforming from its regular style to one with burning flames at the spearhead, which represents the awakening of her power and the growth of her personality. Facial expressions and body movement are also crucial to reflect the hero's special traits. A stern and cold hero like the assassin Mirrorblade doesn't require much expressiveness. Her facial profile is more skeletal than other female characters, giving her a sense of coldness. Her gestures appear similarly direct and deadly. Each hero's costume features also need to match the character's setting. Taking Nuwa as an example, she is a super being who created Primera. A mask covers her eyes, bringing a sense of mystery, while the ring on her back represents the halo of the super beings. Her costume is composed mostly of circles and triangles, reflecting the connections with the ancient secrets of the game world. In addition to the story and visual design, we also have to produce the core playstyle for the hero based on their traits. For a hero like Ying, who was born into a family of generals, we decided that her skills should be focused around Chinese spear techniques. We designed 7 moves for Ying and turned them into Ying's skills and basic attacks, hoping to show the ever-changing, capricious, and unpredictable characteristics of Chinese spear techniques. Many heroes use spears as weapons, so to make hers unique, we found the red tassel spear from traditional Chinese weapons, retaining the flexibility instead of the hard pole and head. These elements give a sense of softness, overpowering stiffness. Ying also uses 2 hands to wield the spear, which is rarely seen in Honor of Kings and other games. We cooperated with martial artists from Mount Hermé who keep these traditions alive, and integrated and used real body movements of Chinese kung fu masters in Ying's spear moves, giving players a realistic and engaging gaming experience. For the cold assassin Lam, we took inspiration from his method of lurking alone to give him shark-like characteristics. Through the power of sorcery, Lam can transform water into the shape of a shark that he cloaks himself in, allowing him to swim in the gorge with only his fin showing. And at the crucial moment, he leaps out in the form of a giant watery shark to inflict powerful control skills and fatal damage. Since his shark-like appearance is very memorable, players refer to him affectionately as Baby Shark. After completing the core designs for the game world, graphics, and gameplay, there is still a large team involved in further work, including modelers, animators, special effect artists, audio designers, managers, testers, marketers, and more. These all work together to bring the heroes from the sketchpad to the game. Our ultimate goal is to let the players who choose any role or any hero receive recognition and satisfaction, experience their own highlight moments, and feel the extreme fun of competition in our game. In this Dev Talk, we have aimed to present the team's creative process for designing heroes and to give you all a better understanding of Honor of Kings. That's all for this Dev Talk. Stay tuned for the next one. For more insights on version updates and improvements, keep an eye on Ying's column on our official social media channels. That's where we collect all of your questions and do our best to provide you with answers. We look forward to your feedback and suggestions.
Parece mais um trabalho pra mim. Cadê você?
Ai, não. Não podem me ver aqui.
O quê? Pelas costas? Que vergonha! Ainda tem alguém aqui. Ei! Fica tranquilo, tá sob controle.
Ai, que burra!
Deixa comigo!
Tem que sair daqui!
Ei, é perigoso aqui, vai!
Ah, não! Tudo bem, eu tô bem aqui!
Aqui, vai!
Anda, foge. Mas... Eu vou te enfrentar!
Yi, você não deve se importar. Se sua lança partir, não é ela que te torna uma heroína. O que faz?
O que faz?
De um herói, um herói.
De um herói, um herói. É a luz em seu coração. Uma luz brilhante que queima mesmo sem fogo. Fogo selvagem! Ai, que irado! Eu consegui fazer o fogo selvagem! Que irado! Eu consegui fazer fogo! Ah, não! Eu tô pegando fogo! Eu fiz a fogo! Eu fiz!
Não machuquem ela. Só peguem o mecha.
Ninguém me segura! Lança dente! E aí, Brasil?
Dear players, as the S1 finals come to a close, the much-anticipated 2023 KAW Season 2 is set to begin again. 12 teams from Malaysia, Japan, Philippines, Korea, Myanmar, Laos, and Nepal will compete for a total of 500,000 yuan, award over 25 match days.
The first pentakill of the season, KAW, and there you go.
The regular season will kick off on July 27th with 2 rounds. In the first round of the regular season, the 12 teams will be divided into 2 groups based on the S1 competition points. The top 6 teams in the Season 1 will directly enter Group A. The rest of the teams in S1 and the teams newly joined in S2 will enter Group B. Teams from each group will be playing against each other in a BO2 single round robin format in 9 days, with 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, and 0 point for a loss. After the first round, the qualification for the game will be determined based on the point ranking. The teams ranked 5th and 6th in Group A and top 2 teams in Group B will compete for promotion and relegation format in 2 BO5 games on August 11th. The winning 2 teams will enter Group A in the second round, and the losers will enter Group B. The second round of the regular season will start on August 13th. All teams will have their past points cleared and will participate in a 9-day intra-group BO2 single round robin. After the game, all teams in Group A and the top 2 teams in Group B will qualify for the playoffs, while the remaining 4 teams will be eliminated. After the regular season comes to an end, the playoffs will start on August 31st. The 8 qualifying teams will compete in a 5-day double elimination competition, as shown in the diagram, for the 2 tickets to the finals. The much-anticipated KAW League Season 2 Finals will take place on September 7th. There will be a BO7 single elimination competition, and when the game is at 3-3, it will enter the Ultimate Battle Mode. And then the first team to win 4 games will be crowned the Ultimate Champion. Finally, we are pleased to announce that the champion of the KAW Season 2 will be directly for the 2023 KIC Wildcard Qualified competition, and they will compete with teams from other countries and regions for a place in the 2023 Honor of Kings International Championship. Who is favored to win the championship? Let us look forward to it together.
To see that one-on-one, and here's the first blood. It's no match for X-Hero. Double kill on Byron, triple kill on Byron. Damage bomb goes down. And here is the counter strike coming back from Venom. He's agreed just to get the triple kill on. Always sticking one. That's 4 CCs right there. My shit is going in. Clean up this summon sheet. That is going to be a fabulous crowd control. And JN is going crazy. Double kill. And another fabulous crowd control. As well, and here's King Dante's ultimate at the right time. Here's top back up the Bushi already getting those damage out 1 by 1. Busho is still alive, but still gets taken out by this Nova quadra kill for Munchi.
Quadra kill!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls. We are at our 3rd day of the playoffs, and we are moving to the lower brackets actually after we finished at the higher bracket, the upper bracket, yesterday. So yesterday, a bit of recap BSC defeated Nova, so Nova is moving on to the bottom bracket. Also, RCG got defeated by Impunity as well, so they are going into the lower brackets as well. But they do have one more shot as they are doing a double elimination, which will allow them to actually, go back into the championship if they do compete in this another BO5 series, hopefully to win it in order to, have some revenge on those teams that defeated them in the past. So this is the playoffs on the third day, and we have the match number 1. It's gonna be RTZ against Nova, and yeah, they've been a friend for pretty much a long time. I feel like these two teams pretty much know each other. They know each other's strategies, so it's gonna be interesting to see how they counterattack each other as they know each other so well. So that is gonna be a really exciting match to see in the BO5 series. Also, for our second match of the BO5 series, we have RCG versus Scars. I know RCG has been doing really well in the regular season, but Impunity was just a beast yesterday. They really wiped the floor with RCG, and both teams actually yesterday walk away with the 3-0. So yeah, RCG better pull it together as they are really want to come back into the match and also, aiming their road for the championship. And without further ado, we are about to have our match 1 here. It's gonna be RTZ versus Nova. Nova, I know that they're the previous championship of season 1. So seeing them at the lower bracket, it was kind of surprising for me because I was expecting them to, have some ties with BSC, but BSC just walked away with the 3-0, and I was not expecting that to happen. And you can see a bit of recap here from yesterday's match, all 3-0, and from the first day of the playoffs, we got RTZ 3 versus 1. So far, every other team has 3-0 except for RTZ. RTZ, I feel like they're a bit off strategy. I don't know why. I just feel like they're so different from season 1. They've been dominating the charts a lot in the regular stage from season 1, but season 2, it's gonna be a different story. So some of their, composition is okay, but the strategy might be a little bit different than Nova. But nevertheless, I feel like Nova already defeated RTZ comparing to the numbers they have in the regular stage. And we can see that Nova's, Tyrant percentage is only 80% versus RTZ, this first Tyrant at the 4 minutes mark. They have a 90% chance of securing it. So it shows that RTZ does have that higher percentage of securing the first Tyrant, but Nova, I feel like they do have that teamwork better. Individually, I feel like RTZ does have some members, can overbeat Nova, but teamwork wise, I feel like RTZ still have to catch up. I feel like they're pretty close, but I just feel like this season, they're a little bit off for me. So hopefully Nova can bounce their way back into the upper brackets as they would go through a series of hurdles in order to go to the championship. As they move on to the lower bracket, it's going to be a lot tougher to face the championship at the final. It's going to be a longer way to go. Even if they win this series today against RTZ, they still have to face the winners of the second battle of today, which is going to be Scars versus RCG. So yes, a lot of obstacles here for these teams to overcome. And you can see the players from the lineup roster haven't changed a bit. Seems like they're pretty stable. They're gonna go with this composition of rosters for this playoff, as the synergy is gonna be super important for these teams. And if you just rotate one of the players out of the playoffs, it might not have a better synergy in the team. So, keeping those players up is going to be really good. And let's take a quick look at the data comparisons. Seems like Munchi versus Sun, and these are both marksmen, and they play a lot of those high mobility marksmen. Also Huanjun, Gunsheng Li, Luba number 7, Lady Xuan. So, you name it, they know it all. And it seems like the numbers are pretty matching up to each other. The damage per minute I feel like Sun do have some advantage, but looking at it overall, I feel like, Sun does have some kind of edge in some of the categories, more of the categories versus Moonchi. But Moonchi has those kill participation per match. It means that he participate in more group fights versus RTZ and versus Sun and his data comparison. But let's look at the overall data comparison between the two teams. I'm not going to talk about the kills. I'm not going to talk about the goals, but definitely goals acquired per minute is going to be a really, really super determined factor in this game. Because the more you get, the more advantage you get. You can pull apart the gap of the goal, meaning you can get more resources, meaning you can do more invasions and also get more items online before your opponent. So this is a huge factor for me, like go acquire per minute, and definitely went to Nova in that category. And also the less death per match. The average death per match is going to be way less, maybe like 3 more less than the 10 that's from RTZ. So they're dying less, they're acquiring more goals per minute. So it means, they're definitely going to have a huge factor. And these factors, really counts up. Your ADC gonna get more items instead of getting more kills, which is gonna be a lot better because the more items you get, the more kill possibility you're gonna get. So potentially, I feel like Nova does have some of the better number categories. So let's see what happens here in this game number 1. RTZ versus Nova. RTZ is gonna be on the blue side, so they do get the first pick, but Nova has to do something to counter those picks as they are on the red side. So off the bat, Shen is gonna get targeted and getting rid of those top laners. Maybe Da Chao is gonna get banned, but I'm not really sure yet. I feel like always the Da Chao is gonna go out, and here it is. Shamanshi, pretty much one of the favorite bans of the game number 1. So no surprise there on Nova's side, but RTZ really targeting their top laner and having Mayene. So, taking out those tanky heroes allows Mayene to gain an upper edge. But I feel like Nova still have a choice of Charlotte if they want to counter this Mayene on the top lane. But then again, they want to pick a Shunbin, maybe Xiahou Dun to secure the front lines, as this combo is regularly seen throughout the competition and throughout the other competitions as well. So these two heroes really pair up well, and RTZ is going a really safe choice. I feel like Kai is going to be a good choice. I feel like Cao Cao, Kai, or Monkey, like these 3 are really the good choices if there is no Xiahou Dun or Zhao Huaizhen. But they decided not to go with Zhao Huaizhen, so this is surprising. I feel like RTZ is saving the Zhao Huaizhen for the second round or something, but they're still deciding if they want to lock it down. But Yixing is a great choice. I feel like Kaya can match with that composition, but Nova has the next pick, and Gun Shengli is going to be picking up here for Moonchi, and he's going to lock it down. And they still have one more ban. Definitely take out Kaya, because they see this composition and the AoEs is going to be crazy. If you let RTZ having this Kaya, it means that, Ben is going to have that ultimate, and also Kaya matching with that ultimate, so it's going to create a double AoE effect in the battlefield, which means it's going to be more difficult for Nova to move in, to make those engagement, to make those dives happening. So taking out Kaya is going to be a good thing. And also here, I like what RTZ is doing. Taking out Haya. Feel like if they ban Haya, I feel like they're going to choose something more assassin-like. Like a maybe Garo or something to prevent the threats of Haya getting one of those marksmen and getting one of those supports, because RTZ right now, they got the mage, they got the tanky jungler, they got the top laner. They're missing some kind of, marksman that has high damage, and also maybe Tai General, because Blue Bond Master is going to be out, but they're going to go with the recovery mode. So yes, it's going to be great because they ban out Haya, which allows this Cheyenne to be, recovering the HPs more freely. And yes, it's going to provide a lot of sustainability for RTZ. So as I was mentioning, Charlotte is going to be picking up to counter that Mayane at the top. But the burst damage is going to go to Ian. Maybe he's going to go with that Ganjan as his range is going to be more effective. But decided to go with Shisu. And, switching back and forth, still making up his mind. I feel like the damage-wise, yes, Ganjan is going to be good. But I feel like they already have enough damage. They have Munchi. They have this Charlotte for the burst damage. So they want to add more damage. I feel like they do need more damage because the sustainability from this Cheyenne is going to recover a lot of HP. So burst damage is going to be needed here. And also that tanky Kai is going to be in the front line. So definitely that damage is going to help. Feel like Shisu does work well if there's a Dachao or some kind of, like a tanky hero that doesn't have mobility, which allows Shisu to have a more easier spell landing on those opponents. So far, so good. Nova has that simple composition where they have pretty good range, I would say. Like the range on that Ganjan, super far, burst damage, check. The Gunshan Li is check. So hopefully Nova has that damage high enough to do those burst damage to take down this side of RTZ. RTZ, however, they do have that tanky Kai. Also, the burst damage will be coming from that Cancer U. Also, that Mayane has some quick burst damages as well. So, some CC combos is already good there. But I feel like they're missing a Kea. Kea would have been great on RTZ, but Nova actually dissect that combo apart. So, yeah, let's see what's gonna happen here in our game number 1. RTZ on the blue versus Nova on the red. And I'm your caster Gekit, and we are about to get this thing kicked off. And yes, the strategy I feel like right now is pretty good for Nova. I like what they did there. The opening, Munchi goes mid, and getting the quick level 2 that he needed, but he's gonna get some damage in from Ben as the CCs coming in from those two characters are not a joke. Like the CCs coming from Cheyenne, also the CCs built into that second ability of Ishin, it really slows you down. So this is great because you know that Cancer U second ability can avoid physical damage, but with Ganjan at the bottom, she can't really avoid those magical damage. So this is a good thing for Ganjan to go on the farms lane to counter this Cancer U who's afraid of those magical damages. But right now, Ian has to watch it as his HP falls too low. Sun still have that flash available. He goes in for the flash, but the flash got marred by Ian also and dodges at the right moment. What a great sidestep by those heroes. Ian escape for now, but his tower is gonna get pushed in, but no first blood given to RTZ. But that was super scary. So Munchi definitely want to go back, but he got shot by that projectile right there. So he is in critical conditions and he is not able to clean up that minion, which meaning that sprite, the river sprite, is going to be gone as well. So losing a lot of gold there in that moment. But another skirmish in the mid. So definitely RTZ doing a lot better in the laning phases on the bottom here. And this tower just getting shredded. Always getting shredded, and 50% HP on that tower already. So RTZ is doing really well on the bottom lane, and Nova just kind of, being the defensive player they are right now, almost getting shot by the projectile again. And yes, the Sun is playing this Cancer U very, very well, and having that Cheyenne really provides Sun with the HP, so he does not need to go home. But here's the assault coming from Nova, thinking like, they better do something. That bottom tower is not gonna last for long. Maybe after the 4-minute or before the 4-minute, the tower is gonna fall. And obviously, after 4 minutes, the tower protection is gonna go down, so everyone is able to do more damage to those attack towers. Here, Ian facing a lot of pressure, but the burst damage was able to be so precise that he calculated that position. And here, trouble for Mayene at the top. Shen trying to use that 2-2 for the escape. Misses, but the first ability by Shen from Nova. Wow, quick reaction by that Ganjan. And he was able to get that burst damage going for him. So the damage is going to be building up for those passives on that Ganjan. And I feel like Sun has to be careful. You know, he's dealing with the magical damage. And here is going to be the ultimate. And really didn't do anything at first. But once you stack up that passive, the next attack is going to deal way more damage. And I feel like Ian calculated that really well. Here's Tyrant, but the steal comes from RTZ. RTZ got the first Tyrant, but would they survive the battle? That is the question. Huh, running for his life right here, almost going down. But here is going to be Mayene at the top versus Shen. Shen went down from Nova, and that's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. But the Tyrant does belong to RTZ, as they do have that higher percentage on their Tyrant. So 90% overall in the statistics versus Nova 80%. So yeah, Nova just so close of getting that Tyrant. But not to worry, Go is not that much apart. And I feel like this Ian still have that damage. He can do a lot of burst damage, so it's gonna be his job to take care of that Hansu-Yu at the bottom. But the fight is gonna come so hot in the top side. This is gonna be a kill. 3 kills for 0. 3 for 1 actually, as Hansu-Yu get finished off by Charlotte. So 3 for 1 trade here for RTZ. And yes, RTZ is gonna be in the lead with that 1k gold. RTZ still pushing it a little bit pretty well so far, because Nova over pushed it at the top, and they, you know, Ian couldn't hold on. So yeah, I feel like it's a pretty even. Laning phase wise, I feel like RTZ does have some kind of edge, because 4k go on Mayene is super scary, as Mayene has that Axe of Torment already, and also he's gonna build up that more attack item soon. It's gonna be a threat for Nova in the later games if they're not careful, because Mayene is gonna go for those flanks towards the back line, and I feel like this Ganjan or this Gunshan Lee is not gonna be safe at all. So yeah, I feel like this Mayene is gonna be Gunshan Lee's worst nightmare if, you know, RPG should be able to get those ganks to the back line. But so far so good. I feel like both sides both have 1 tower. Tyrant does belong to RDZ. Let's see if they can take more neutral objectives. I know that RDZ are better at taking those neutral objectives versus Nova. Here's the replay coming from EM at the bottom, and yeah, he can't really do nothing, because the dive, there was like 2 people underneath the tower, but Charlotte was able to salvage the situation by taking one of the RTZ members out. So it's going to be a waiting game here, as they both know each other are waiting in the grass. Here is going to be the Bin ultimate, locking down Ganjan Moya. Ganjan Moya is going to be in trouble. Ian still managed to walk up. The battle still happening in the front. Here's Mayene trying to do some damage. Also, here is going to be intimidation pull out from Shen, from Charlotte. And wow, 1-for-1 trade almost, but Ganjan walked out alive. So making the trade in Nova's flavor. So, you know, Ganjan almost get taken out, but not quite. And Xinghan went down, so that battle belongs to Nova. So I feel like the mid battle is going to be more intense here, because the mid tower is the most important tower. If you let that tower fall, it's going to, you know, leave your jungles open, and it's gonna, leave those openings to your jungle, and it's gonna keep invaded by certain enemies. And once they get invaded, the resource is gonna be taken away. You're gonna have less go, and less go meaning no goes to buy the items, and you're gonna be really behind. So definitely Nova is trying their hardest to secure that middle tower.
Tyrant has been defeated.
But the Tyrant's secure percentage does belong to RTZ. Here is going to be constantly jumping into backline, flashing, and still doing damage to Sean Bin. He gets the double kill, but he goes down. Sun is going to be down, but he traded 1 for 2. There's Mayana in the back row. He used that 2-2 ability, 1-1 ability to knock up, but still didn't get away. Still 3 members left. 3 member versus Xiahou Dun. So definitely they want to back off. Even trade right here, but managed to get the 50% HP away from that tower. So someone has to go manage the wave for that bottom tower on Nova's side. And this Bouncer Yu is getting really scary. The damage is, after she used that ultimate, she gains a lot of attack speed. Also, the critical chance of the attack goes up. So every single attack, there's a high percentage of dealing double damage to the enemy. And that's super scary. I feel like Ganjian can't really sustain those damage. And Sean Bin also. Sean Bin just has that second ability to recover that HP for a second. But if, eventually the ADC is going to get you at the end. Alright, Nova still looking for an opportunity here. But they have to realize this Mayana is waiting to make a certain move, and yes, always lurking around, aiming at this Ganjian or aiming at this Gunshan Li. RTZ trying to secure the time for the 3rd time. This is crazy. Their neutral objective percentage is so high. Here it's going to be Kai going in after that Gunshan Li. Muchi in the back row, but got taken out by Mayana. The fight is still happening. Here it's going to be Charlotte jumping in, using that passive. Shun didn't get away. Kai took him out, and that's going to be a 5v5, but only 2 casualties here for Nova. That's going to be in favor of RTZ as they are continue to take this Tyrant away from Nova, and that's their 3rd Tyrant in a row. So yes, the neutral objectives definitely goes to RTZ, and the goals are rolling in. The snowballs are building up here for RTZ, and this Ganjian does some kind of burst damage, but it's not going to be enough right here because the Xinghan is going to be recovering all the HP that's taken out of their members. So I would say RTZ's mid is going to be the better team-oriented player, as this Ganjian is going to be that damage dealer, but he doesn't really have those CCs like Yixing, where Yixing can really, separate the battlefield into 2 or kind of set up the walls for their ADC or set up some kind of protection. But Nova right here, they're more offensive. So they're missing some defense.
Red team
I feel like
has
Sean Bin
destroyed a
and
turret.
Xiahou Dun is the only defense. And also Shen, their Charlotte,
Blue team has
does some kind of,
destroyed a turret.
a little bit of tankiness, but it's not gonna hold from the burst damage coming out on her. Here's another fight happening here. Here's Ben using the chessboard again to set up the cage. But the mid battle is where it's most crucial. I feel like Noah has to find a way to take out this mid tower in order to find some kind of advantage here. Because right now they're getting pushed in little by little by RTZ. So if they don't do anything quick, it's going to be really tough for them to come back. So right here, Shen in the front line, checking the grass. Still also Ear arrived at the scene, so it's going to be a 5v5. But here, it's going to be Mayene looking for the opportunity. So 5v4 right now in the mid. RTZ's HP are not looking too good, so they might want to back off. But, Kai is in the front line as he still have that ultimate. And once he activates that ultimate, he just unstoppable for that moment. But here is gonna be Mayene getting spotted, and I feel like Nova had just had that sixth sense, sensing Mayene just hiding in that grass, and Mayene was able to escape. So yeah, quickness of reaction here from this Shen from RTZ. It's like this Nova does have a chance. The goal is only like 3-4Ks apart. So Nova has to play really, really smart here. If they lose another battle here pretty soon, their goals are not gonna be equal to RTZ. It's gonna be less, even less. So they're gonna fall even more behind. So definitely wanna find a way to take out that Sun. It's gonna be tough with RTZ been in the way, using that chessboard right here. But here's the initiation coming from Shen, from Charlotte going in. But the battle is gonna be happening. Munchi getting the kill. Here is gonna be Ben falling down. Shinhan falling down. But one of the enemies are also falling from RTZ. Charlotte goes down. It's gonna be a 4v3 situation. So this is great for Nova. As they win this fight, they gain control of the visions of the mid lane, also the river control. But you know, they have to be careful here. Mayene is still alive, and he is looking for opportunity to strike. But the Overlord does go into the hands of Nova. That's gonna help them gain some go back and also give them a chance of room to breathe. This is really dangerous. Munchi does not know where is Mayene. Mayene getting that 1-1 ability. Munchi jump back to its umbrella. Using that 3 ability, he uses the sidestep and teleported on the umbrella, avoiding all those damages. What an outplay here by Munchi. And yes, Mayene almost got that jump, but such a fast killer instant from Munchi. That was a one-man show right there. The magical umbrella just teleport everywhere, and Munchi was able to survive and walk out of there with no problem. Now they're back online. The gold is coming back. The cash flow is flowing in. Mayene goes down. So it's going to be a 5v4 situation right here. Nova definitely has the number advantage, and they are looking to take this Dark Tyrant in the meantime. Things are looking good for Nova now. So right now, everything is going to be equalized. 9 versus 9 on the kill count. Pretty much roughly even in the goal. So definitely this Munchi has pretty much all his items. Also Sun too. So they have to be careful of their positioning, as this Ganjian is going to be aiming for the Sun a lot. And he's aiming him underneath the tower. But Shinhan does a really, really good job of protecting its ADC. Munchi is going to be more risky. But Munchi has that high mobility, but has to be careful of where he'll be moving, because this Mayene is going to keep a really close surveillance on this Gunshan Li. So definitely it's going to be Shun's job, Charlotte's job, to find that Gunshan Li. And here's another fight happening in the blue jungle. The blue jungle try to get constantly invaded here by Nova. Nova want to back out, peel back, and looking for a position that's very suitable for them to start the battle. But right here is going to be Munchi also try to go in for some damage, but got chipped away by RTZ's members. Munchi HP still recovering, need that life steal to get some back from the monsters. Not much happening, everybody just testing the waters right now. RTZ, no creeps in the mid. Nova has no vision of that grass. So yeah, both sides are feeling really, really dangerous. And RTZ does have a bit of better manage. Here is Munchi jumping in, his ear taking all the damage, but Ben laid down. But Charlotte in the back doing some damage, using that intimidation, avoid some damage. Ear is tanky in the front, take out Shinhan. Shinhan still going down. Here's Sun struggling to make something happen here. Ultimate is gonna go out, and Ganjian goes down. That's 1-for-2 trade, but it's gonna be still in the favors of Nova. And Nova just rushing in just like that. And Yeah, luckily there was only 3 members of RTZ there, so it was it's a good thing that Nova did that. They got the numbers advantage for that early fight, but once the rest of the RTZ member came back, you know, it was a little bit more difficult. But still, the chase is going to be happening right here. Nova in hot pursuit of Kai, but it's trying to scare him off right now as they want to take this Overlord once again. But Kai is checking it, trying to see if he can take it. But here is going to be Ear coming back again with that knockup. Kai has to use that ultimate just to get away, and he tried to secure that blue for the next fight. And Nova just being more aggressive here. I do like this, the proactiveness coming from Nova. Overlord still not summoned yet. They're kind of saving it for the bottom lane. Seems like the bottom lane, they want to push it, so they summon the ultimate Vanguard on the bottom. Here's the fight. Ear is going to be in the front, and HUD is going to be in trouble because he does not have that ultimate and just waiting for the reset. But in the meantime, Ben's get taken down. And wow, this is going to be trouble because there's no CCs here or no Cage ultimate by this mid laners of RTZ. It means they're gonna have a really tough time defending that bottom tower, defending that high ground tower, as well as the Vanguards are showing up here in the front line, going in. Munchi still in the back. He's gonna follow up. Here is gonna be Sun getting also damage left to right. They have to be careful here. Nova might want to back off as they already took down the high ground tower. Ian doing some last minute damage before he leaves the battleground. So things are looking good. Goes relatively the same, but Nova is really catching up right now. And here's another second ability by Shen Bing. And here is the speed boost that they needed in order to take down that second tier tower in the mid. And before we know it, it's already at the 20 minutes mark. And yes, I do expect this game to go more than 20 minutes because these two teams are really well known, and their skill level are going toe to toe. So yeah, expecting this match to have the Tempest Dragon somewhere in this next 2 or 3 minutes. It's gonna be crucial. And Nova right now looking really good. Got one high ground tower. And here is another Shunbing boost. And here is everybody going after Kai. But they have to be careful. Mayene is in the back looking for a flank. Here is the flash coming from Ben. Ben using that ultimate, locking in his Mayene, going to the back. Munchi managed to get away. Munchi is still looking really healthy, jumping in. HUD taking that damage, using that ultimate, managed to tank all that damage and walked out alive. Ian doing some minute cover fire, and everyone still able to survive that fight. It's amazing to see that no one fall down, and wow, everything happened so chaotic. But yeah, this Cheyenne still able to recover the HP for the whole squad of RTZ. But also this Hui is doing a really good job too, and using the second ability at the right timing and can dodge a lot of the dives are coming in for RTZ. So yeah, everyone just looking to fight for this dragon right now. Ian doing some pre-damage before the fight, but they have to watch it here. No vision on RTZ. RTZ is afraid to check the grass right now. If they check the grass, he's gonna get punished. Kai checking that grass might not be a good thing, but Mayene just waiting patiently to make a move. Kai still getting poked down by Ganjan. Ganjan super accurate with that sword. Munchi better be careful here. But Munchi has been able to avoid all of the attacks coming in from Mayene. So I feel like Munchi shouldn't have a problem here, but definitely not to underestimate that Shen from RTZ. There's Shen from Nova. And I feel like Shen from Nova, the Charlotte that he plays, I feel like he can do some kiting with it. Like, every time this Charlotte casts a spell, he gains the speed boost, which allow him to come in and out of battle really effectively. But here, activate his ultimate. He's in the front line, doing some damage. Munchi almost got caught, but managed to bounce out. And here is another assault here. Sunbeam ultimate, followed by Ears. Knockup. The damage is going to be coming in. Charlotte goes in. Here is going to be Mayane going in for that damage. Here is going to be Ears still surviving, coming back to life. Also by the reincarnation. Chaos is happening left to right. Munchi got those damage items in. And here is going Destiny pop out for Shunfa. And Shun goes down. Charlotte is going to go. Munchi is going to go crazy with those double kills and triple kill. And the man getting all the kills for the team. Nova moving in. Air is going to be in the front. Almost going down. Mayane, the last man standing for RTZ. Doing that 1-1 ability. Getting Munchi almost. But Munchi bounced out at the last minute. The minions are moving in. And this is not going to be good for RTZ as they do not have the manpower to take down those minions. Congratulations to Nova for taking game number 1 of our match 1. So yes, Nova still got it. They still got what it takes to go to the championship. And yeah, the burst damage, the invasion, the coordination, like it was really on point. Everybody just assault and go with the engage at the same time. The second ability boost from Sunbeam, followed by that ultimate, followed by Charlotte's ultimate, followed by the tankiness of Xiaohouden, followed by the precision of the damage poke coming from Ganjian, and everybody just crowded up in that area. So yeah, it was super chaotic, but Munchi was able to move in and out pretty much freely, and Mayane wasn't able to get to her, wasn't able to get to this Gunshan Li, and this Gunshan Li, she can just bounce around the battlefield. And this Munchi, he just used this Gunshan Li so effectively that he just left the battleground untouched. So this is a great outplay here by Gunshan Li. I would say Munchi did a lot of work here, but I feel the whole team did a lot of work. Like everybody did their own parts, and yeah, the composition come back really nicely. At the beginning, I thought the burst damage was a little bit off at first, and they didn't really do too well in the laning phase for Nova. But in the later games, they actually bring it back. It was like an up and down. It was like a roller coaster pretty much. RTZ had the lead, then Nova has the lead, then RTZ has the lead again, but Nova eventually had that more of a team coordination combat. I would say, after the takeout bin, it was so much easier to do those dives. But you can see in the last moment where that 5v5, that was super chaotic. But I feel like Nova started that fight, and their proactiveness leads them to the win. But we're gonna go back to the replays. We gotta check out that last battle. That was super intense. Everyone just having a bloodbath. And Sun was able to survive for a pretty long time. But eventually, I feel like this Xiaohouden is so tankiness. I feel like the pre-damage from Ian really slowed down RTZ. RTZ just started the battle not at 100% HP, maybe like 80%, 70%, due to the fact that the Ganjian was dealing a lot of poke damage, a lot of harassments. So, RTZ wasn't at their best condition, which also give Nova the advantage into that battle. Even though they have, this Cheyenne, but this recovery doesn't really catch up with the immense damage from Munchi, the immense damage, the burst damage from the rest of the members from Nova. So here is going to be the MVP. Munchi definitely sealed the deal here. 6-2 and 5 KDA. Damage dealt 23.5%. And yeah, we gotta see the play here, because Mayane trying to gank Munchi, but Munchi is not letting that happen. The quickness, the swiftness of this umbrella is pretty much insane. All right, we can see that mid-game fight here. Here is the engagement, and Shen from Nova just died recklessly, but he just traded a lot. Here is going to be the dive coming in from Mayane, the umbrella popping out, the ultimate going in, and also getting out at the same time. That was crazy. I haven't seen that kind of sidestep for a long time. I feel like this is the final battle here, but but Mayene kind of arrived at the scene a little bit too late. So his damage, you know, Shun's damage from RTZ didn't really goes out and arriving at the party a little bit late. And yeah, the Nova got the upper edge into that battle. They dealt the damage first, and Nova was able to finish off with the triple kill from Munchi. And yeah, and he even bought that reincarnation. So, you know, even if Munchi died, he would have come back to life with that extra life item. So yeah, congratulations to Nova for taking that game number 1. Yeah, Nova is feeling really good. I feel like definitely they are trying to make their way back into the championship, as they need to get this win in order to fight their way back. Right now they're at the lower bracket, and hopefully they can just fight their way from the BSC battle they fought yesterday that they lost to. So yeah, hopefully Nova can go for that revenge and face BSC in the finals, or maybe not even the finals. We'll never know what will happen here, because you know, BSC still have to defeat Impunity in order to move on. So there's a lot of you know shadows here to talk about, and you know, no spoilers. We have to wait to see the actual match happening. You know, anything can happen. It might be Impunity, it might be BSC, and this round it might be RTZ, it might be Nova. So we'll never know until the last moment. So that was round number 1. Nova did a really good job, pretty calm. I feel like it was, you know, anybody's game at that moment. I feel like, you know, Mayene, if they get a great flank from Mayene, if Mayene start the fights and did some great combinations, did some great combos, I feel like RTZ would have that last battle in their favor. But Nova just caught on that, you know, called the bluff. Just like, oh, yo, you don't have Mayene, so I'm just gonna rush in 5v4. And, you know, Nova was managed to get the win out of that battle. So Nova has to win the battle, but they haven't win the war yet. So definitely they want to keep their composure and not to be too overconfident. But I do believe in Nova can do a good job also coming back in the championship. And we can see the bans right here. Pretty common bans. Nova already used that Xiaohodun. And definitely they do not want RTZ to have that combo. So Nova already just taking out that main source of combo here. The Shunbin and Xiahou combo. And also RTZ banning out pretty commonly. This maybe Da Chao getting banned too, but Da Chao is not getting banned. So which means Nova does have that option of picking up this Da Chao. So let's see what it's stored for Nova here. Nova definitely wanna pick up this Da Chao, because you don't see this a lot. You just not seen Da Chao. I haven't seen Da Chao for a very long time. So this might be the first time Da Chao has appeared in the playoffs. I seen Da Chao like 2 or 3 times in the regular stage, but still, that's not even a lot. So definitely we're seeing it so early in the second round of the BO5 here for this game. So RTC just letting that Da Chao out. I don't know what are they thinking, but it's gonna be super dangerous. I feel like they're gonna go with that Joey combo where the fire and water and Fuzi. So if Nova is able to have that composition, it's gonna be super scary. Joey and Fuzi, it would have been really nice. I feel like this Limpo can be the jungle, and this Fuzi can be a double side lane instead of a marksman. But I feel like Nova is doing something that I haven't seen before. So definitely I would say they have a great pushing strategy. And so they're not going with Fuzi. Or maybe they are, because they still have that. But RTZ want to dissect that combo, picking up Joey for themselves. But they still have to take away Fuzi if they want to get rid of that combo. But I feel like Nova still have the options to have that Da Chao going mid, and I know that Da Chao does have some kind of upgrade recently. The base damage increase for that first and second ability. Also, you know, that second ability coming back into the base, the teleportation is going to be instant for Da Chao herself. So a little bit of upgrade here, but you know, it's not really practical yet to use that composition. But Nova, I feel like they are confident enough to have that Da Chao going mid. And RTZ also taking out Haya and not picking up for themselves. Gunshan Lee is gonna get banned here by Nova, so RTZ still have some other choices. I feel like the Lady Shen is there, but Tai Jern is gonna be gone. But Taya is still available, and Luban Master is still available here, so they can actually go with pretty much anyone. They can go with Garo, they can go with Huan Jun, they can go with Luban number 7. As long as they pick up this Luban Master, it's gonna be really nice to have that as a support. So it's all up to Nova here. If they can finish this composition, the mix, I would say Da Chao, it's going mid right now, and Limpo could be the jungle or could be the support. So we're still waiting for Nova to have the final pick. This is really interesting. I don't know what support. I feel like Mozi can be the support also. So yes, a lot of flexible choices on Nova. Nova can flex those heroes, but I feel like Da Chao does have to be the support here. And Mozi can go mid, and having Limpo do that jungle, and having, you know, this Byron at the top lane as usual. And Huan Jun is gonna be coming out here and maybe switching for this Fan. But I feel like Huan Jun is gonna be better, but this Haya is gonna be gone, so they're also taking that combo apart themselves. So RTZ decided to go with Fan, and Fan, you know, does a lot of damage. But it could be a difficult decision because Fan really doesn't really do a lot of damage. Once he built up that counter, Munchi's ability able to avoid it. But Nova here decided to go with the mid lane Da Chao, having Mozi as support. So this is really interesting. Their mid lanes, I would say still Joey has that better lane priority. I feel like Nova just a little bit squishy on those heroes, like the mid laners, the support. Definitely they want to be super careful about the assassins coming in from RTZ. Because they have Jing, and also the damage coming from Fan is going to be ridiculous. And the fire by Joey, it's going to be difficult to navigate those terrains. If there's fire on the ground, you better not step there. Your HP is gonna drop constantly. And let's see how Nova is able to balance this mixture of composition here. Hopefully Munchi does have that damage enough to carry the game for the team, but we'll never know until the mid game. But the early game, I feel like early game RTZ has some kind of advantage because Joey just, the fire, clean up the wave super fast. And right here, Ben and Xinghan already getting the first wave, but same, Nova also gaining the first wave priority. A little bit slower, but still, it's not bad. Da Chao can go to the bottom, try to help out the farms lane, try to get some advantage. I feel like mid lane, I would say Joey has the advantage, and bottom lane, I feel like, you know, this Concert U has the advantage. So really depending how that Nova or RTZ can do those rotations more effectively. And top lane, I feel like Byron can really handle himself, but I feel like he's gonna face the pressure from Jing, as Jing just gonna help that Shangyu to gain some advantages in the beginning. As you can see, the fire coming out from Joey already burning the entire gorge in the mid lane. And here's come Air. It's gonna be a 2v2 on top. And Air is playing Limpo, the super tanky immunity hero that can cause a lot of AoE and burst damage in a single moment. But I feel like it's gonna be difficult for Limpo to make those moves. And he has to be super careful. He can't really go in too far away from your damage dealers. So definitely want to keep in the vicinity of that area as Munchi waiting to get those goals. But the harassment coming from Hui is going to be really effective against those two duos at the bottom, Xinghan and Sun. But just a little bit squishiness. So they have to be super careful about, about the distance. Has to calculate those distance more effectively and keep your distance so RTZ members doesn't get to you. Right now, Munchi just to get to level 5 here ahead of Fan. Fan is still facing the pressure from the second ability, and this Moitsu is gonna really abuse that second ability all the time, doing some quick harassment into the back lines of RTZ. I feel like RTZ is not really phased by that. They're just waiting for the mid game. Mid game is where the power comes in for RTZ. They can have that pushing power available for them, and this Fan is gonna be that person. But the invade coming in from Nova, but back off at the last minute here. Definitely they don't want to be risking those attacks and be super vigilant as Xiangyu teleported from the top. And they have to watch it here. The 4 minute is going to be coming up, and the Tyrant, I feel like the percentage-wise RTZ might have the higher chance of getting this Tyrant because they have that AoE ability, and they got it more compared to Nova. So definitely, here's the teleportation, and they're going for that Tyrant right here. But Nova has their members all set up around the Dragon Pit. But RTZ, Xiangyu, is going to be at the front lines. But still, they are just being really hesitant, not knowing what's behind those bushes. So definitely want to check those corners before you start something. There's going to be Xiangyu in the front line and bottom. So no Tyrant yet. They both are being super cautious. Kind of want to secure that advantage, secure this priority for the lane, then go for that river control. There's gonna be a 3-man squad waiting in the grass on the right side. Also, Xiangyu pushing in Limpo. Limpo has to do something to get out. First ability is gonna be enough, and that creates the window for that Tyrant. RTZ still might want to create more windows here as the bottom lane is getting pushed in too far. So they want to actually put more pressure on that bottom lane a little bit more, because mid lane is going to be good. But here's Nova saying, like, you've been taking enough dragons already. Now it's going to be my turn. Taking that Tyrant for themselves. And yeah, Nova right now, they're fighting for a range distance, so far so good. I feel like the close quarter of combat is gonna go to RTZ. And RTZ has to use this Joey more effectively. But Nova is keeping their distance right now, so this is really nice. Nova is not actually going for those fires, going into those fires and taking damage. They're fighting from afar. And Nova Shen almost took down the Xiangyu at the top. And also taking that tower too, so far so good. Nova just wanna go for those objectives and not really those battles, so. And even if they fight in those big battles and they lost some HPs, but Hui is gonna be in trouble here, but they still have Da Chao to teleport them back. So this allows Nova to, come back to the battles, refresh, and ready to go. Nova has to be super patient. They can push but they have to push slowly. Right here, Danchao is gonna abuse that ability,
has destroyed a turret.
and they're pushing it in. The strategy is working so far for Nova. 2 towers and 1 tyrant, and the goalie, not that significant, but they're actually putting a lot of pressure on RTZ, and RTZ really can't really get out of its towers. Hwei still keeping a nice distance from their enemy. The mini stun coming from Danchao and protecting this VIP, protecting this Munchi until his damage just go way off the chart in the late game. So I'm looking for like a 10-minute to a 15-minute match where this Concert U is going to be super powerful at that phase. So I'm just waiting for Munchi to get that items, to get that Sun Chaser, also get that Daybreaker in order to deal a lot of damage and distance. Here is the initiation ultimate coming from Xiang Yu. Try to take that dodge shot. That dodge shot just disappeared right there in a single moment. Burst damage coming from Jing was able to get the first blood. So this is where the rhythm begins for RTZ. And yeah, I feel like Nova, if they fall behind, it's so hard to come back. They have to be really consistent. Here is going to be Xinghan pulling him back. Still, here Byron dealing a lot of damage. I feel like he's going to go down. The counters, it was so much. 3 or 4 counters and that shuriken on Byron. Byron goes down. Here is the immunity damage coming in from Air. Air getting that double kill. Ben is on the run. Xiang Yu is on the run. Hwei still aiming for that Joey sidestep, avoid that second ability, able to bring back some health, and he is healthy right here. Only 2 for 1 trade here for Nova. And you can see the initiation, a little bit rushed here by this Xiang Yu, but still able to get the jump on Danchao, and that's how everything started. Wow, the battle is super intense, and yeah, things are about to slow down. I feel like they really want to wait for those critical moments. And taking out Danchao was a great thing for RTZ. This allowed them to push even more. So Danchao is definitely be one of those obstacles that RTZ want to do. Here's the push coming from Xiang Yu. Xiang Yu does the ultimate, but he's going to be in trouble. Taken out by Munchi. Munchi getting that kill. He used that ultimate a little bit too early, I think. Or else I feel like he was able to use it at the last second to save its life. But the distance, Munchi just closing in. It's a bit of, setback here. A minor setback for RTZ. And the Go are equalizing right now. And Nova gained the lead on the kill count. Nova hiding in the grass, waiting for a time to strike. Already they have 2 towers, but that minor setback with Danchao getting taken out would really make them fall behind a little bit. And here, the Overlord is going to be coming out, already getting defeated, but they're going to trade dragons 1 for 1. So RTZ does have that Overlord, so that pushing power is going to go for them. But Nova has that Tyrant, the Dark Tyrant, which grants them the extra movement speed, also extra damage. Here is going to be the Daybreaker coming out from Munchi. So Munchi has that item already. So he's going to do a ton of damage. As long as Munchi stays alive, you can count that Munchi is going to deal so much damage to the front line. And yeah, Xiang Yu pretty much is not going to be able to take all those damage from that ADC. There's Nova keeping their distance right here. The fire is gone, so they can move in for that tower. But here is the Shadow Tyrant, the Shadow Overlord coming out of the mid lane here. But the battle's going to be happening. Here's Nimbo. Try to make something happen. Also, have to be careful of the grass. Using the second ability, Woods is able to check that grass and signaling his teammates that there's somebody there. And still, this RTZ still trying to push in here. Is going to be Nimpo with the knockup here. The fight is going to be happening. The second ability from Moon's finish this Shun off. Shun went down way too fast as he tanked so much damage from Nova. And definitely, this Xiangyu has to build up more HP because he is the only tank of RTZ right now. Nova still gaining the advantages on the mid lane here. Their mid lane looking not too healthy right now, but they managed to find a way to defend it. And this Limpo also is super beefy right now. Look at that armor. Look at that succubus cloak. And a lot of armor. Also that CD boot allows him to cast those spells faster every single time. Here is gonna be Ian checking the grass using the ultimate. Shen has to be careful of his position not to get taken out too early, but here is gonna be Fawn going back. Nobody notices him is there, but Shen and the rest of the Nova chasing for this Luba Master. Luba Master able to get away in time. Here is the Siege Breaker coming out of He. He has that damage in order to do those assassinations, and it's all gonna be depending on this Xiangyu. Can he take more damage? He used that second ability just to suck some HPs back, but he still has to be careful. He's taking way too much damage. Here is gonna be Jing jumping into the battle using that ultimate, but he back off as well. So Nova using that quick ability to do some quick harassment to the backline also worked out really well and really poking RTZ's back row. But the push is gonna be slow, so definitely they need to kill more members, because they only kill one member is not gonna allow them to push one tower. There's gonna be 4 more members of RTZ there to defend, so take down at least 2 members is gonna be more than enough sufficient to push those towers. But taking out 1 is not enough. And here's the fight happening. Moonchi still working on the Overlord, and he is gonna be done. So he's gonna rejoin with the rest of Nova and moving in for that mid tower, but maybe going for a double dragon here. It might be a little bit risky. The second dragon is gonna be harder to take down as they have a buff, and you deal less damage to the second dragon if you get the first one, right? But they got the both dragons eventually with the help of the whole team. So Nova is looking really, really good here. Double buff, double dragon, and yeah, just Nova looking for a fight. RTZ definitely kind of want to back off and find a good position, but here's Limpo trying to make an initiation underneath the tower. The tower is not gone yet, so definitely no dive here. But Hui is at the bottom, scouting out the map, kind of giving them a little bit more vision. There's a dragon at the bottom. Here is Limpo doing some knockup, but Jing going into the back line. Moonchi goes down immediately. It's going to be trouble. Nova has to back off. Here's Spawn. Looking his position is going to be really good. First ability, land with the Shuriken. He's going to do the damages on Ian. Ian is still on the run, but the rest of RTZ is going to be here. The flash coming out from over the walls, getting that attack on Ian. Ian falls down. The rest of the squad of RTZ getting another kill. That fire is going to burn all the way from the mid lane up to the high grounds. There's only 2 members defending this Nova territory right now. Nova is looking really, really squishy, and that's what I'm talking about. If RTZ get in your face, it's gonna be super trouble for Nova. Nova has to keep its distance. They have to calculate that distance and not having Moonchi getting taken out so early right here. But RTZ already in the face of their base right now. The Crystal is in big trouble right here. Sun doing some major damage on that bottom high ground tower, almost taking it out. RTZ still looking really good. Their composition is more balanced. And versus Nova, they have this long range, kind of like a glass cannon type. They only have like 2 tank in the front, so definitely if you let those tank fall or let that main damage dealer, which is Munchi, if he falls in the very beginning of the match or very beginning of the battle, it's gonna be difficult for Nova to bounce back. And Munchi is pretty much the main damage dealer of the squad here. Nova is still attempting to go for this mid turret, but the mid turret is so protected by Joey and the Joey's fire. So their best bet is to go from the side towers. It's gonna be much better. Here is G fighting Nimpo. Nimpo found him in the grass right here. Ke still looking for the better position to take out Munchi. But Munchi has timed that second ability. Just try to avoid all the attacks. But here Nova still defending every lane and having Byron manage the top lane right here. But it's gonna be scary. Overlord is gonna go into the hands of RTZ. The flash is gonna come out from Ben Ben, getting away. Nova is still jumping into the back line, trying to deal some damage. The mid lane is gonna be open right here, but no minions for Nova to take that down. The Overlord is gonna be coming out of RTZ, and still Nova is facing another pressure as RTZ has that Shadow Overlord that they can summon to get rid of all of the minions in that lane. The Nova here, a little bit risky here. RTZ HUD still in the back. And also having Fun, pushing that. It's going to be dangerous. Somebody has to go back right now. Fun is going to be coming for that crystal. The fight is still happening. Da Chao used that teleportation. It's going to be a little bit too late. Hui goes back. Only Da Chao is in a... but it's already too late. RTZ getting the second round, and Fun just have the tower, only the crystal in his vision, and he just went for that. Like, the top lane was straight open. They got the Overlord, so why not go for the back door? And Fan was successfully went past him, and the distraction pretty much was handled by the rest of the 4 members of RTZ. Kind of want to make sure that they lock down the enemy in that one spot, not letting any Nova member teleport back. But, you know, only Da Chao came back, but it was, you know, so close. Too late. Only Da Chao was able to make it do the teleportation, and Da Chao didn't really have much damage to be a threat to Fan. So Fan is continuously clicking on the tower and bringing the crystal to its knees. So yeah, great strategy here. I would say the squishy strategy from Nova wasn't that practical. Da Chao mid is not really effective enough, I say. Like, it's too squishy. They have Mozi, they have Da Chao. Yeah, not much frontline, only 2 tanks. So a little bit shy on those damages and on those tankiness. But that was a close battle. I thought, you know, Nova could have worked if they just operate the composition more well, like much better. But in the end, just too squishy, like so much HP just getting taken away from the burst damage coming from RTZ. So yeah, congratulations to RTZ. They managed to hold on and get a game back against Nova. So definitely RTZ is definitely packing some heat right now. I know Shangyu like died more time than usual, but after those few times, he just got super tanky and he couldn't really die easily at the late game. So yeah, not much tank here, and Fan just a straight tower destroyer. And just him alone, he can just take down 1 tower by himself. And you can see the fluctuation of the tower. In the beginning, Nova has the lead, then RTZ overtakes them. The Nova came back again. The RTZ overtakes them again. So definitely is a crazy roller coaster ride where you can see the economic gaps happening at the 8 minutes, happening at the 16 minutes, and eventually RTZ overtook that moment and ended the game around 18 minutes. And here is going to be Sun with that fun and taking away the MVP. 2-1-1 across the board. Damage dealt 22.6%. So that's definitely is a super intense match. And yeah, definitely do not leave your crystal wide open. Always send someone back to manage the waves. And you can see that replay here. RTZ taking that top tower down really early. This allowed them to kind of go for that backdoor on that top lane. But RTZ, a little bit rush in the beginning, but eventually they kind of balance out with those damages at the end. And here is going to be Fawn going in, and rest of the team are still in battle, and they are just getting distracted by the Shadow Tyrant, also by the attacks of RTZ's members. And what a battle here. Fawn take the win for the whole team, and Nova and RTZ are tied 1 versus 1 right now. So round 3 is gonna be coming up. I feel like round 5 is needed here. These teams are just going toe to toe. So yeah, I'm feeling like a BO5. We have to have a round 5. So, hopefully we can see that happening, because that's gonna be a lot of actions for tonight's number 1 match as RTZ and Nova, and they have a long history as they play with each other for a very long time. So they have been really good friends with each other, and they both respect their teams and their teammates. So facing them off in the battlefield is a total respect and total honor. So I feel like whoever wins, whoever loses, it doesn't matter anymore, as long these two teams try their best and leave their name on the battleground. So yeah, let's look at the composition so far. So seems like top laner for RTZ, they still have a lot of options. I haven't seen Alien yet, so Alien's still up for takes. Nova already grabbing Byron and Charlotte, so they can't really use that hero anymore. But I feel like Nova still have a lot of options left. They have a lot of picks. Zhao Huajun haven't been used up yet, so either side can really go with that character. Also, Shenmun Shi, haven't seen that hero, in round 1 or round number 2. So a lot of potential meta heroes is gonna be in this round number 3. So definitely is gonna be a key factor of which team is able to grab those meta heroes in time. Grabbing them, meaning they're gonna have a higher potential percentage of winning those team fights, also gaining an edge as their abilities is going to be more meta in this patch. So RTZ always deciding to ban Jhin, always targeting Air, and Air just have no choice to go with more of those tankier heroes. And Nova here banning out Da Chao. Seems like Da Chao mid wasn't really effective. I've seen MAH does use that Da Chao as a mid, but I remember it didn't really go too well for them, and they kind of struggle with that kind of squishy composition. So yeah, definitely have a balanced composition unless you can have some strategies to make it work. So Slow and Steady wins the game here. Right here, RTZ gonna be on the blue side and Nova on the red side. And right now the score is gonna be tied 1 versus 1 as we moving into our game number 3 for this BO5 match. Shenmun Shi goes out. Muntian goes down. A lot of choices here. RTZ got the first grab. Maybe Zhao Huajun, definitely top middle choice. As Shenmun Shi goes out, so maybe there's Zhao Jun still available if Nova want to pick that up, as a lot of potential good picks is gonna be in this round number 3. On Garo, they decided to go with the ADC first, so locking that Garo as the bottom lane priority, and maybe pair it up with, you know, this Tai General or something, or Luban Master. But they already securing the mid as well, so the mid is super stable. Yixing, and yeah, they better lock it down. I feel like this is a good choice for Nova to do, and RTZ has the response to counter pick. Alien is gonna be coming out of the box, a great top laner, and I feel like he's the, you know, kryptonite to Garo, where, you know, Alien can really jump towards the back lane, towards Garo, and finish him off. And also this Zhao Jun is a great pick. It's gonna slow down Nova's team fights, as Zhao Jun is gonna have those AoEs, gonna separate the Novas and separating their ADCs and their tanks apart. But here Nova with the reply, there's gonna be Sulit as the support this round. I'm surprised like they're not going with Tai Jiren, because they need some protection on the Garo or Luban Master. But here they're gonna ban out Tai Jiren themselves, and RTZ still have a lot of choices. They still have Zhang Fei if they want to lock that down, and they can combine with the AoE ability coming in from Zhao Jun. So they're still missing a marksman here for RTZ, and Nova still have one more ban choice left. Let's see if they can use it against their ADC or Sun Bin. I feel like Sun Bin is, you know, needed to be banned. I feel like RTZ doesn't really need Sun Bin. They still have a lot of other choices, and RTZ banning out Luna and still targeting the last 2 spots on their jungler. Banning out Miyamoto Musashi, also Luna, those assassin heroes. Nova going with Agudo. Agudo has been really popular right now. I see him yesterday, and maybe RTZ going with that Yarya, but not sure. Maybe not yet, you know. I haven't seen Yarya for a long time. But here RTZ going with that Alexio. Also haven't seen Alexio for a while. So yeah, these heroes just coming out of the box right here in our round number 3. And maybe Ming would be a great choice, but they want to pick this Monster to slow down the ganks are coming in from Nova. And here is going to be Cao Cao as the jungler, or as the top lane. And he's a great top laner versus this Alien. I heard a lot of good things about Cao Cao versus this Alien, that he can counter in the mid game because of the burst damage is coming in from Cao Cao is sufficient enough to go for 1v1 with this Alien at the top. And yeah, hopefully we're gonna see that action happening as Cao Cao got some upgrades. I feel like those upgrades coming from Cao Cao, the new Cao Cao is like the Li Xin, where every single time he uses a spell, he just send out this wave of energy through his sword. So it's kind of like an enhanced attack, like the range attack coming from Li Xin. And it looks super cool. So yeah, this man is gonna do a lot of damage, and Cao Cao is gonna get into your face, and he can really jump into the backlines as well. I remember Shen from Nova, he's carrying this flash, and he's gonna jump into Alexio's face. So definitely that Mozi is gonna be super good, because this Mozi is gonna create a lot of delays using that second ability. Also, that second ability can really slow down the Sulit from charging up his ultimate as well. So kind of this, you know, this job of Mozi is just to try to slow down all the attacks, all the dives are coming in from Nova. Hopefully RTZ is able to, you know, hold that door really tight and not letting Nova do any damage. So yeah, round 3, here we go. RTZ on the left on the blue versus Nova on the right on the red. And right now we're gonna see a regular opening here. by these two teams. Seems like Alexia kind of helped out Xiao Huaizhen, but getting that red. But Alexia does have to be careful as the range versus Munchi. Munchi does have a little bit more range than Alexio. Alexio, however, has that AoE damage, but it's not going to be effective yet in the early games. Here is going to be the 2v2 top. Hui doing some harassment. Here's going to be the swordsman, Alien, doing some mixed damage with that first ability. It's going to chase Shen down. Cao Cao is going to be in trouble, but bounce back. They want to chase this Alien. The recovery coming in from the rest of the squad. Shen is able to stay alive for RTZ. RTZ Alien still going back to the battlefield after the health kit. But the fight still happening. Agudor has to run away. And the pace is so fast here. Agudor just got all of those jungle monsters faster than her. Here's gonna be Nova Hui in the grass patch, trying to get some help to the top lane to build some advantage for this Cao Cao. But definitely we're gonna see a lot of stuff happening as we move into the jungles, and here is gonna be He taking away the resource, and He still farming relatively the same because of the help on Alexio at the beginning. Really does a lot of changes, and He is like, maybe even ahead of Agudor in the farming phase. But we gotta see that in the scoreboards to make sure that which jungler has more gold, and that gold is gonna be affecting that next battle here. Here's the CD boot coming out for Agudor. It's gonna be really dangerous because having that CD boot does create a lot of resets for Agudor, but once you get frozen, once you get stunned, it's gonna be hard for Agudor to move around. There's gonna be 1v1 combat on the top. The double swordsman versus Cao Cao. And yeah, right now, not much going on here. They're just gonna trade blow for blow. And I feel like Cao Cao with that ultimate, he can really gank up on this Alien. So yeah, great counter here on the top lane. So besides Charlotte, this Cao Cao is a great counter to this Alien. And let's see how this Shen performs on Nova. There's the flash coming in. Try to do some damage with that second ability, but they have to back off Nova. Just keeping it cool right now. Here's the knockup coming in. Xinghan get pushed back, and that's first blood is gonna be well accounted for. Nova getting that first blood, and their mid is just gonna be a little bit open. The bear is gonna drop. The panda is gonna be attacking this Alien. Panda go back to Agudor. Agudor has to go back and farm those jungle up. And it seems like 4 minutes so far. Nova is doing a great job with the positioning and the ganks. And you can see that teleportation from Cao Cao coming down, helping the whole team of Nova, trying to secure this first Tyrant. Tyrant going to the hands of Nova. That's meaning they got the extra gold. Zhao Jun is going to be in trouble. Cao Cao is ganging up. Nova taking down another enemy. And I feel like Alexio is a bit suffering this match because he doesn't have the range that he needed. Another fight happening on the top. Ian still have that passive ability to stay alive. Cao Cao take out He. He goes down. Shen goes down for RTZ. That's a 2-for-0 trade. RTZ kind of over aggressiveness, overstepping into their jungle and try to take out this EM, but EM just having that destiny built into its passive, able to survive all that. There's gonna be Agudor stealing away those monsters one by one, and Nova right here is doing a great opening. 4 versus 0 on the kill counts. On the long term, I feel like Nova does a bit better because the vision for this round is really simple. Make some ganks, get neutral objectives, and push towers. right here. Cao Cao really doing really well against that Alien on the top lane. And he is just not afraid of Alien at all. Like Cao Cao is pretty much the boss here. There is another ability coming out of Cao Cao. Going in with that 1-2 ability. Enhanced attack. Oh my god. The damages on this Cao Cao is insane. Super crazy. Almost getting that kill. 1v1 versus Alien. Alien has to go. And the good thing about Alien, he can use that ultimate to escape. He can use it to engage. So definitely I feel like Munchi is going to be super safe with this Cao Cao, you know, pushing down on this Alien. And also here, throwing that panda, taking that tower with the help of Munchi. That tower is going to go down. The game is going to be a lot faster here. Hook goes down to the engagement coming in from Su Lin. Su Lin did a really good push, allows the whole team to get that gank on that Da Huaizhen. There's going to be Munchi taking that blue away from RTZ's jungle. And Overlord already in the hands of Nova.
Blue team has
They got the
destroyed
Tyrant,
a
they
turret.
got the Overlord, they got 3 towers, they got the 3k gold lead. Things are looking super nice. And all they need to do is just maintain this momentum. And the game is going to be easy. They have Garo. I feel like Garo is going to be a lot more better versus this Alexio. And I don't feel like Alexio's presence is really much needed here. I feel like his presence is not that important so far. So definitely Garo is going crazy with those damages. And if they have Su Lin in the front, it's going to be much harder for Alexio to move in.
Has destroyed
For
a
those
turret.
damages to happen. Right here, Air is still taking away the red. And the dragons are just moving in right here. I feel like it's gonna be a fast game. From what I'm seeing here, the pushing power, the pushing pace, the speed of Nova just really catching up. 8 minutes, bottom tower gone. They just have to work on the first tier and the second tier tower in the middle. And that's all they need to do to reach the high ground towers. And it's going to be difficult. Here's the flank coming from Cao Cao. Cao Cao going to the back line. Here's the ultimate coming from
Has destroyed
Mortis and the rest of the team. Alexio able to finish off Shen from Nova right here. But at what cost? The cost of the front tower at their mid lane. That's going to be a really effective trade. RTZ want to get some go back in the meantime because they know that they take out one of the members from Nova. It's their time to gain those neutral objectives. And maybe it's their turn to make some initiative happen. There is going to be Hui almost getting frozen, but backing out at the same time. Alexio dealing some damage in the front, but decided to peel back as the rest of Nova are getting up for those assaults. It kind of be risky for RTZ. RTZ's division control, I would say, you know, can't really compare to Nova. Nova has that more of a vision control where their support is more tanky, so he can risk of checking the grass. Also, Cao Cao is pretty tanky. Also, this Ugly Door, it can be a great
Blue
source
team
of
has
vision
destroyed a
for the whole
turret.
team. So I feel like RTZ does lack a little bit of vision control, judging from their composition. I mean, Zhao Jun could use some abilities to check the grass, and also, but it's gonna be super risky because you have to go a little bit closer to the grass to check it. But yeah, Nova definitely want to get in your face with that Cao Cao combo. Also, that Agudua is gonna be super dangerous. And everything's gonna be happening so fast. 10 minutes, and Dark Tyrant is gonna be maybe going to the hands of Nova, but maybe RTZ want to make an engagement here. But right now the front line is just too hard to penetrate. And they have Cao Cao, they have Agudua, and also the Su Lin waiting patiently,
Tyrant has been defeated.
and he already has that Howling Emblem, so he can really gain the speed for the whole team to make an assault happen. And this Howling Emblem also had an upgrade too, so whoever is in the vicinity of this Su Lid, they also gain the speed afterward. So it's gonna be super dangerous to make any kind of team fight happening here on RTZ. Here is gonna be Cao Cao waiting to make a flank maybe, but make sure to clean up that wave first. And you have to watch out for Agudor. Look at Agudor and Hui's position. The surrounding the whole jungle, also moving in on that second tier tower. Is gonna go down right here at the assault coming in. Doing some damage, but Alexio get taken out so quickly. Ben going down, and Bunchi still does not need to use that flash. RTZ, I feel like they're pretty much done for right here. Alien 1 versus 5, and the rest of the squad is taking over the jungle monsters. The jungle friends are coming in for Agudor, and there's minions in the back lane, and only 7 seconds for Sun to come back, but it's not gonna make a difference here. It's gonna be Hui using that second life to come back. Munchi dealing so much damage. Another kill for him on that top lane, and also Nova has to back off right now as the rest of the members RTZ are reviving. But still, Nova, Munchi got everything pretty much that he needed. He got that Sun Chaser. So that Sun Chaser is going to be the most efficient item for this Garo. Garo already have a good range. Adding that Sun Chaser item extend that range by maybe like 150 to 200 range. And also it's going to be an active ability, so you can use it any single time. Also, Garo gained the speed boost from the ability as well. So it's a great item for Garo. And Garo is sitting in at almost 10k in gold and 402 outstanding KDA. Here's the Frozen coming in. Ishin get caught. He has to go down. The ultimate from HUD took him away. They might want to back off right now. They don't have Ishin, so it's going to be risky for Bunchi. But they still have Hui for those frontline combat. But also, Ear is not looking too good. Their condition is not going to be sufficient for combat. So definitely want to back off and take it a little bit slower. They got the mid torrent. Maybe they need to get a little bit more in order to secure the wins, you know, more effectively. So here Nova still want to take it a bit slower. They want that championship, so definitely not to rush anything, not to be too reckless. There's Agudor moving in with Cao Cao on the top lane. I feel like they're going for that top lane, because that top lane tower almost fall. Halfway. Also, that bottom tower is looking pretty vulnerable. So maybe, you know, this Nova want to separate their attention. They still can get the objectives always, because Nova pretty much got the map control. As you can see, the minions, they're all red. The red minions are moving in on the bottom tower. Cao Cao and Hui and Su Lid are just managing the vision really well, providing a lot of security and a lot of comfort for Garo to do some farming. Also, Ian is gonna be safe. Cao Cao can manage the wave by himself. So a great balance of teamwork here. It's seen from Nova. Alien has to be careful here. Still waiting for the right opportunity. Here is gonna be a Vision Eye. Vision Sprint, but getting rid of that Vision Sprite is gonna be super effective. Ultimate being pulled out here from Sun is gonna be effective. Xuan here going 1v1 each other. Cao Cao versus Alien. Alien better be running for his life as the rest of the Nova are just ganging up. Here is gonna be Ian using that flash, activating that combo. Everything's going chaotic. Hui taking out that control, landing the double kill and getting that CC on mostly everyone from RTZ. And 2-man down for RTZ. 3-man remain standing, but the creeps, the super minions are moving in. Air is in front line. Munchi dealing some crazy damage. Munchi got taken away half HP, but he is still going. It doesn't matter. He has that revival armor. He's just gonna click the crystals, and congratulations to Nova Esports for taking the game number 3. And yes, the composition, I would say this time is gonna be much better comparing to the mid Da Xiao. So yeah, having that balanced composition does work a little bit better in the long term, because you can really, be more defensive if you wanted to, and be more offensive. You can change more strategies and be more flexible. But with those squishy compositions, you can't really dive in too much, and that late game is going to be more difficult for you, as you can't really have that damage enough, as everything is going to get into your face. And yeah, wow, with those squishy heroes, you can't really fight back, and it's going to be a slow death pretty much if you fall behind. So yeah, definitely they want to re-strategize their composition from that last game where the Da Xiao strategy for Nova wasn't working out. But so far, round 3 has been pretty awesome for Nova Esports. They used this composition, and everything happened pretty fast. Like Cao Cao was dealing great damage to Alien, and also Agudor was pretty much maintaining the jungle priority. And Ishin was just there to do some counter damage with that ultimate. Also Suliet is the front line, and Garo is super extra safe. So much vision control here by Nova. Suliet has vision, Agudor has vision, Cao Cao has vision. So yeah, Ishin and this Garo doesn't have to worry about the danger, about the threat in the shadows, because they see everything. And you can see here, Munchi so comfortable, like 4, 0, and 5. And he has everything. Shadow Ripper, almost getting the Daybreaker halfway. Got the Infinity Blade, Blood Weeper for the lifesteal, and also the Sun Chaser for the extra distance. And I feel like Alexio didn't really do much damage here. I mean, he did some cleanups, but the damage coming from Alexio wasn't enough. I feel like this patch, Alexio really not having its moments. I mean, compared to the last patch, I feel like Alexio was more suitable for that last patch. But this patch, that definitely they're gonna be more meta marksmen, better than Alexio, in my opinion. And you can see that the tower count, Nova gained so much advantage. And most of the time, Nova was taking away that neutral objective, and the snowball just kept rolling in for Nova. So yeah, Nova has that 2-1 now, and it's gonna be game point for Nova Esports. Let's see if they can manage to walk away with the win. Here's gonna be the MVP coming from Nova, Hui, with the 3-0 and 8 KDA. And yeah, damage taken 21.7%, and great initiation. Like, also getting that double kill at that last moment really means something. And yeah, that took it away from me. I feel like MVP does belong to him. The way he handles each situation. Here, the first blood, he helped Ishin get the first blood right off the bat. And here's the first 4 minutes where the Tyrant go into the hands of Nova. And he was always there. He's kind of behind a little bit in those battles, but he eventually caught up here, and the reinforcements come in, and he does a lot of CCs to stop Alien. Alien couldn't really go anywhere. And at that last moment, look at this, charge up, go in with the flash, knocking up 3 to 4 enemies in the air. And when they land, they deal extra damage to each other. So it's like a chain effect here by Hui's ultimate. Another flash air by the Howling Emblem combo flash ultimate. So a lot of stuff is coming from Hui. And even Alien, when he jumps up, he just can't really do much. And yeah, Shen was just having a really rough time from RTZ this match, because he's facing Cao Cao at the top, so not much damage can be dealt. And there's a lot of fighting capabilities from this Cao Cao, and yeah, great upgrade so far. So yeah, that's another hero you can use to jungle if if you wanted to. Definitely that's an option for Nova, but Nova definitely have other options, better options to jungle as well. So yeah, Nova right here still have Zhao Huaizhen for the next pick. And yeah, a lot of character here still have not been used up by Nova, like Shen Wenxi, also Tai Jinren. So a lot of picks, maybe RTZ want to decide which hero to ban, because you can't really ban all of these heroes. So definitely have a strategy where you want to ban which hero away or keep on targeting their jungler. I know that they kept on targeting Nova's Jhin, so Jhin hadn't been picked up for 3 rounds already. So this 4th round is going to be super crucial for Nova, as if they want to win this whole series, they're going to try their best, as they know this is the game point match. I feel like they're gonna just go all in for whatever kind of composition that they're gonna go for. So RTZ has to find a strategy and get those ban picks down. But Nova still have the first pick here, as they are back on the blue side, and Nova is gonna go with that Da Chao ban first. Not surprised, as Nova does not want to risk this game point match, but RTZ kept banning Jhin over and over. But I feel like they still have Miyamoto Musashi like as a backup, or using more of a tankier jungler. But Nova targeting their marksman right here so early, banning out Garo, meaning RTZ will not having that Garo, and they already used up a lot of those meta heroes. But Kaya might be still available here, so both team, if I remember correctly, still can pick it up. But Nova get the first pick, so locking down the mid lane priority is gonna be a key factor. And RTZ, it's time for them to reply. Let's see if they can get that combo going. Maybe they're gonna get that jungle and top first. Usually we see most teams go with that composition, locking down the jungler and locking down the top lane. But here RTZ did something a little bit differently. They want to get that Shen Bing, because that Shen Bing is going to be a hot item, and they do not want Nova to get that good value Shen Bing pick. So definitely you can pick heroes, also ban heroes, and take away the combo coming in from Nova. But Nova still have that Tai Jinren. Maybe matching up with Lady Shen would be a really good combo here. Those dynamic duos does great together. But here is gonna be Kaya, is gonna be the meta shooter for this patch. So great choices. Also the Tai Jinren is gonna be a great choice. So already great picks here for Nova. I'm still seeing RTZ. They need some kind of more tanky hero, maybe Ata, because Ata can pair up really well with Shen Bing. Or Xiahou Dun. They haven't picked up Xiahou Dun yet, so that's even a better choice, as Xiahou Dun is going to be the more tankier, the more meta pick for this patch. Still targeting their jungler, Miyamoto Musashi is going to be gone, but not to worry. There's still other choices if they want to go with Kai or some kind of tankier jungler, or Monkey is going to be there. Nova banning out Gunshan Li. RTZ, not much choices. Maybe Diren Jid or something kind of marksman is left. But RTZ definitely want to consider twice about this marksman. But still, RTZ targeting air, and I feel like they target air every time, saving that 4th spot always for that jungler. Look at that, Jhin gone, Miyamoto Musashi gone, Nuna is gonna be gone, and also targeting their FMVP from last season, their top laner Shen, targeting that Wang Yu away as well. So yeah, Nova knows that they do not have much choices left for the marksman, and banning away Lady Shen, that leaves them maybe DNJ, maybe Meng Ya, if RTZ want to go with that choice. Mangyak, great choice for this shrimping composition. So yeah, Mangyak does have some kind of sustainability in lane, but it's gonna be not doing too well against this Kea, because Kea is gonna be high mobile and Mangyak can't really change its directions a lot. Once he just shoots, and not much mobility is coming from this character. But here, Nova still have that tanky jungler, and also getting that Alien. It's gonna be really, really good because Alien can actually jump and go for Mangyak, and Mangyak really can't do anything about it. Like, I feel like Mangyak either has to use that sprint or use that flash. I feel like flash would be okay in the short term, but I feel like that long term sprint is gonna be better. So maybe he's gonna go with the sprint to dodge more damages at that critical moment. So hopefully RTZ can prepare for this fight and get another point back and tying Nova, so we can see that BO5 happening. But the last pick RTZ here really surprises me because this Shangguan is gonna be the mid laners, but there's a lot of tanky heroes at the front, and I mean it's a great hero, but they have the extra life. So even if Shangguan was able to take down this Shamonshi, able to take down this Munchi, this Kea, you know, you're expecting to see a double life coming up, and you're forgetting Alien is still in play. You're still forgetting like Kai is still there to do those damages. So definitely got to be careful on RTZ. Seems like this Shangguan is not gonna be doing full damage. He's not carrying that frenzy. Maybe he's gonna change it, but so far so good for RTZ Shangguan. He's carrying that flash. Maybe, you know, use the ultimate and use that flash to get away. So that would be maybe some of the strategy that RTZ is using. So yeah, we're gonna go into our round number 4, Nova against RTZ. And yeah, Shangguan is carrying that flash, so he can really escape if he really wanted to after that initial engagement. But definitely after that initial engagement, he needs to tell his teammates to cover her. Yeah. So yeah, Zhe is gonna be there. He is gonna be there to cover Shang, so helping Ben to retreat. So hopefully that works out well for both teams. So let's move on into our game number 4. Nova on the blue side versus RTZ on the red. And here is some poke damage coming in from the beginning. Shamonshi is so fast at clearing that lane. Couple bombs and he is on his way to the top. Here is gonna be Hui actually joining forces with the top laner, trying to get that first blood, but yes, this Shen also get away in time. But here is gonna be Shamonshi running away. The dive is gonna be happening. The flash is gonna keep coming out. Charlotte survived the dive coming in from the top lane, also from the dive coming in from the support of Nova and the mid lane of Nova. Nova is being really aggressive here. I do like it. The pace is super fast. I really enjoy the fast pace of the game. And here we go, Shen at the top lane. Charlotte taking some damage. He does not have that flash anymore, so he does have to be careful. And with that HP bar, he better go back and recover pretty soon. So laning phase wise, I feel like Nova does have some kind of edge here because of the Munchi using that range. He has that range advantage versus Mangyak. So hopefully Mangyak can sustain the pressure coming in from Munchi. But Mangyak is kind of really slow at those team fights. It's going to be faster for Munchi to move around the map as Mangyak's moving speed can't really equal to Kea. But group team wise, I feel like, you know, this Manya does quite a lot of damage if there is someone in the front line to absorb those damages over time. So definitely he's gonna be leading Shenbing to make those rotations happen more. Shenbing getting caught in the process here, almost getting taken out. The stun's gonna come out from Hui, and Xinghan barely survived that. Here is gonna be Shangguan, Drink Me in the air, getting away from the battlefield. So Shenbing is not gonna be there for the next battle, and that's gonna be Nova's chance to walk in. Jumping in the air, Charlotte in trouble. The flash come out. The first blood goes to Nova from Shen, and that attack just so lethal. And yeah, Charlotte facing the first blood in the first 2 minutes of the game, and things are looking good for Nova. Nova getting the first blood. Also, they have more of the meta pick. So yeah, I would say, you know, Nova does have a more of an upper edge here in this game number 4. You can see that replayed again. Look at that Alien chasing down and using that second ability to slow down Charlotte's move speed, jumping it, and the flash followed by the first ability to finish off that first blood really, really nicely. And definitely the top lane is a little bit suffering for Charlotte, as Charlotte is kind of behind in that goal count. Here is going to be her in the front line, but here is going to be Alien jumping back, try to go for that bin, then jump back, also peel back. And yes, moving on into the 4 minutes. I feel like Nova has the higher percentage to secure this dragon on either side. Here is going to be Ear jumping in recklessly, being the man that he is. The ultimate is going to make him survive that thanks to Tai Zhen's second life ability. And wow, the reckless dive. And I feel like Kai is the only hero who can do that kind of thing. Walking in, just dominate the enemy and walk out alive. So the second kill belongs to Nova also, but RTZ got the Tyrant, so it was a not bad trade. As you know, Kai went for the dive, so he does not have the health available to do that Tyrant. But here's another battle coming up. Here in the front, doing a lot of damage, also ganging up on those 3 members of RTZ. RTZ has to move away. Here is going to be Xiaohodun also coming in for some help, but the team is going to be pulled back. Bottom lane is suffering a lot right now from RTZ. Nova just gained so much advantage in the bottom lane. Who is going to be dealing this Munchi at the end of the game? Like, nobody going to be touching this Kaya. So it's going to be another problem that RTZ is going to be facing. Like, who is going to be targeting this Kaya? Is it going to be Sangguan? Is it going to be Charlotte? So that is going to be the problem for RTZ. As Munchi gets so powerful, it's going to be so much harder here for the team fights for RTZ. Nova right now gained the full control, also the full vision of pretty much the top riverside, also the bottom riverside as well. So they have a more of a better vision control, as this Shamonshi can move in and out of battle and left and right pretty easily. Using that second speed boost, he can, you know, reinforce a certain lane at a really, really fast pace. And you can see here, Alien versus this Mengya, but the rest of the members are here. Alien has to back off. He has not had the item yet to do those jumps. So the late game, you're gonna see that happening where Alien goes for that Mengya. But right now, you know, he does not have that item yet, so no dive yet. But here is gonna Sangguan. Half HP, jump up in the air, but no damage is dealt here. And you can see Mengya switch lanes as the bottom lane tower is gone for the farms lane. So Mengya has to farm up here, and he's kind of way, I mean not way behind, but still behind Munchi. And goal count. Munchi is definitely going to do a lot better here versus Mengya. And also that Tai Zhen is gonna be a barrier that RTZ. So much trouble for RTZ to cross over. So yeah, they have to do like a really nice battle. But the composition wise,
Blue
it's
team
not really
has
working out for them
destroyed
right
the
now.
turret.
They don't have enough range. And they're facing the problem of the extra life, also facing the problem of the back row getting engaged by Alien. So a lot of problems here for RTZ, but the fight is gonna be happening. Here it comes Shangguan up into the air, but the ultimate be laying down. They have to come out as Munchi get another kill. The bomb's gonna be dropping all over the place. Nova came in so close, and they are going after Kai, but here's Munchi still doing a lot of damage into the back row. Taking some damage, going for this red as they know that Air is gonna get taken down already. But Alien still carrying the lane on the top side, managing the wave. And Shamonshi does a really nice job defending the mid, but right now the minions can be coming in. And here's Munchi. Let's see Ian and Munchi is available to slow that minion down. And they managed to save that first tower here just by a close second. I feel like the burst damage coming from RTZ was not enough. They only managed to, bring Nova down to maybe like 50 HP, 50% HP. So that's a risk if they want to take. If they want to go all damage, yes, I would recommend them to do it because they need that burst damage in order to take down Kai and also Alien. But if they go more of a safety route, it's gonna be harder because the late game, the Munchi is gonna go crazy. But right now the goal, not much difference here. But the goal count on Munchi versus Sun, you can see the difference. Pretty much Munchi is sitting in at 7k goal almost. For RTZ, getting this Tyrant allows them to do some kind of engagement more effectively. And the 10 minutes mark is about to come up. RTZ still doing a nice job of defending. And their mid tower is still available here. So yes, Nova has to watch it as the goal is equalizing. And this Strumbean is gonna get more dangerous as Strumbean's ability is gonna get scaled a lot better versus Taijena into the late game. This Strumbean is gonna be having that second ability and creating the sustainability that they needed to stay in that battle for a very long time. RTZ continues to stay and also try to get this Dark Tyrant as the 10 minutes mark is here. The game is gonna be a lot faster. And this battle is gonna be really crucial. Whoever wins this next battle gains the 10 minutes dragon. So definitely choose your battlegrounds really carefully. Here is gonna be Nova starting the Tyrant. And they have to be careful as RTZ are just around the corner. And you're just fighting the dragon for free for them to take away. But still RTZ is managing their distance. Here is gonna be Shen jumping back into the back lines, and Mengyak goes down. That's gonna be 1-0 here, and Nova kind of have that security where they already took down one member, so they can go for the Tyrant if they really wanted to. Charlotte still doing some kiting, but decided to go with the Dragon Tray, but other members of Nova are here. So one dragon goes to RTZ and one dragon goes to Nova. That allows RTZ to use that Vanguard in the mid lane and gonna offer some space to breathe right here. Gonna buy more time for RTZ to farm up. And yeah, I feel like this game is gonna be super close. Even though, Nova did really good in the beginning, RTZ managed itself so well. Like, you fight the Tyrant, well, I'ma fight the Overlord. So the trade-off is there. They know how to trade effectively. RTZ still want to find a really nice position. I feel like this Shaolin, also this Shangguan has to work together if they want to take out Munchi. The burst damage is gonna be there, but it's gonna be really hard for them to get the Munchi. Unless they force out Tai Zhen's ultimate. And they have to calculate those timing really effective. But here it's gonna be Air in the front, activating his ultimate, taking all that damage. But Munchi is gonna be here at the battleground. Ben falling so low to the victim of Alien. Alien took out Ben. Here is gonna be Xiahou Dun going into the hands of Munchi. Munchi is going crazy right now, still chasing down Shen. Shen is also low HP. Double kill for Kaya. Kaya still running around the map, and he is just taking it easy right now. Munchi is the main damage dealer, and wow, RTZ's in big trouble right here. Mid tower definitely is gonna go down. The question is, RTZ, how are they gonna defend the second tower, the high ground
Team
tower?
has destroyed a turret.
5 seconds until Ben come back. 6 seconds until Hook come back. Shen need another 10 seconds. That's more than enough time for Nova to take down that second tier tower. And that top tier tower is going to be going also at the top lanes. Bottom tier tower also facing
Has destroyed
the risk
a turret.
of getting taken out by Nova. So what a great team battle here. You can see that Air took all of the damage coming in and kind of give Nova a lot of room to breathe. And Munchi just arrived a second later and easily getting the double kill. RTZ has to be careful. If they can't get Munchi, it's really pointless to battle. Like, because Munchi is gonna be the cleanup squad at the very last second. So unless they pick up some members like what they are doing right now, but they can't really use all their ability on one single member. And you know, there's a lot of time in between for the reset. And it's gonna be dangerous here. Sun taking away those HPs. Here is gonna be Nova moving in. Ultimate is drawn from Kaya. Kaya landing that ultimate, able to provide some cover fire to take out that bottom tier turret as they move in for that high ground turret. And they might want to back off, move for that Shadow Tyrant or that Shadow Overlord. Right now, they just have to be patient. 15 minutes around the clock. Maybe they're going for that double dragon and sealing the game. But RTZ still don't want to give up. They want to contest for this Dark Tyrant. Checking the visions. Xiahou Dun is doing a really good job. Has Alien jumping up in the air. Has to escape also, but he provided a lot of vision, a lot of space for Nova to do its job. Nova getting that Dark Tyrant allows them to have that upper edge in battle. So definitely RTZ do not want to engage Nova right now, as they do have that Tyrant arrival buff. RTZ has to be super careful. It's gonna be a super risky going into any of those grasps, because right now vision control belongs to Nova. Nova gain control of the mid lanes, gain control of the river, and here's Alien pushing that bottom lane. Kai in the front line providing vision control, also just tanking a lot of the damage. Kai is super sustainable by himself, using that first ability to recover HP over time. As this tank Kai is just checking everybody. Here it's gonna be the good time for Munchi to go in, but Wanger jump in the sky, but taken down by Kai. Wanger goes down. Now it's gonna be 4v5, and Nova, they can't really go for it. If they want to end the game right now, they could. That bottom lane is going to be pushed in. Also, top lane already pushed in on the top lane. Moving in on the middle tower. High ground goes down. Another high ground tower at the top. Another 15 seconds until that Ben comes back. But they might want to peel off a bit, because they want to be really safe. So Air, in the meantime, he's going to work on this Overlord. And pretty much taking this Overlord for free as they gain so much vision control. You can see Xiahou
Overlord has
can't
been
really
defeated.
even come in to check on that dragon. And it's way too late here. Overlord has been summoned. And let's see which lane they summon it on. They summon on the bottom lane. So it's gonna be a split push. They're gonna work on the top lane as the Overlord Vanguard works on the bottom lane. But Alien is gonna go pushing that bottom lane as well, as Charlotte is gonna be the one that's alone here. Charlotte has to go as the rest of the members are here. Here comes Ear. Shen is gonna be running for his life here. The question is, he is gonna be gone. Who will get the kill? Kaya does get another kill. Double buff goes to her. And it's only a matter of time here. Nova is so close. And it's gonna be game point. I don't think this RTZ is able to defend this big dragon coming in behind him. Also, Moonchi had that extra life, the triple life he needed. He also has that revival armor. Here is gonna be Alien coming back into the side lane. Take down that tower first before making any engagements. And here's Moonchi. Just protect Moonchi. Everything, it's gonna be okay. And I like this. Nova is playing it really slowly. Just take down one outer turret out like at a time. Inner turret, outer turret, one at a time. You're walking this way step by step. Also working on the Dark Tyrant. And here is gonna be Ear defending the front line. Moonchi is sitting so comfortably in the back, but Xiahou Dun is just tanking all that damage. And here's Alien going to back, getting that Manya, and he is not going down. He does go down. 1-for-1 trade here, and here is gonna be the rest of Nova taking that double kill on Kaya. And Shin just bought that revival a little bit too late, so he does not get to come back to life. But it doesn't really matter here. RTZ has 2 members surviving, but the super minions are already inside the base, and nobody is touching Moonchi right now. Moonchi just being so unstoppable with the attack, and they can just end the game right there. Congratulations to Nova Esports for taking game number 3, and that's game point. So they take away the whole series. They are moving on to the next round of the lower brackets. So congratulations to them. What a great battle. Yeah, Moonchi was so comfortable this match. I feel like he didn't even die a single time. He came close to dying, but I feel like none of the RTZ was pretty much a threat to the backline. And, you know, even though if they do get to Moonchi, they still have Tai Jiren for that protection of that revival, the extra life that Kaya needed to get back into battle. So yeah, a lot of great actions there, and I do love the meta pick here from Nova. Nova just went all in, and yeah, Moonchi did a great job. Everybody was pretty much protecting Moonchi pretty well, and yeah, Kai was the man just taking all that damage. I feel like Kai absorbed a lot of damage. I wonder how much damage this Kai absorbed. This Kaiser just was really the one that, you know, tank all of the damage that are coming in from RTZ. And you can see that Moonchi 6-0. Wow, didn't even die a single time. So he was so comfortable. And yeah, 6 kills. Kai also did a lot of work. So maybe like Kai is the MVP, or Alien, because Alien also did a really good job, and Moonchi did a really good job as well. And look at Moonchi's goal, it's 16k, way ahead of everyone. He just getting that item, even getting that Siege Breaker, and the Mortal Punisher, and the Revival, and wow. And you can see that Kai's damage dealt only 13.3%, but damage taken 27.3%. And team presence for Kai is like over 90%. So he was always there, being the front line that he is, defending for Nova. and tank all that damage for Munchi. So what an awesome player that is. And you can see the goal fluctuation that Nova pretty much has the lead, and throughout the game just pretty much snowballed. And you can see that KDA of the kills, 12 versus 3. Feel like the kill count really doesn't matter. At the beginning they were playing it really cautiously, and RTZ really want to go for that KO, but it wouldn't happen if nothing was worked for them. So here is going to be Alien taking the MVP. Shen for Nova Esports with a KDA of 3, 1, and 4. And I remember Alien was jumping back just to go for that Manya. And it was a pretty easy target, I feel like. But there's Strembing's second ability. And at the final hour, he traded for Manya, which also, you know, make a lot of space for him, because a lot of damage was on him. So Kai was able to survive that damage. So it's Kai's turn to do those damage. So he did a lot of those flanks, also chasing after Manya. Manya wasn't having his day right here. Right here, Air tail most of the damage or most of the tank, but Alien go into the back, actually go after those weaker targets like Bin, like Sun. So, you know, Alien just targeting those members, jumping up the back. Always go after Manya first. Manya is going to be the priority target that Nova want to take out first, as he does this AoE ability all the single time. So Nova really knows how to fight those battles more effectively. And right here, Nova taking away the win. 3-1. RTZ managed to get 1 point back, but sorry to say they had to be eliminated after today's match. But yeah, great battle here by Nova. Nova still have it going on here. They still maintain the momentum that they needed. Hopefully they can be the previous champion once again with that, you know, honor coming in from the season 1 champion, and hopefully they're gonna move their way towards the road of a second championship as well. So yeah, hopefully Nova still got it what it takes. RTZ also came a long way, and yeah, they suffered through a lot. You know, they went through the BO5 relegational matches. Also, you know, they almost lost to MAH. So, you know, a lot has been going on, but they're able to bounce back and also move on into the playoffs as well. So, and they did a lot more better in the playoffs against MAH. So yeah, congratulations to them as well. Big respect for RTZ. But today's match, there only can be one winner, and that's gonna be Nova Esports. And Nova Esports are moving on into our lower brackets. And I wonder what Nova Esports gonna face up next. Definitely is gonna be another great contender. Hopefully, maybe, you know, the winner from our next matchup, which is gonna be Scars against RCG. So that match, I feel like also is gonna be super intense, and I can't really wait to see that happening. I know Scars had a perfect 3-0 from the match when they fought Fennel. So yeah, hopefully they can keep that momentum rolling in. But in the meantime, we're gonna have an interview with one of these players from one of these teams.
今天的比赛时间都比较长，每次比赛都有机会赢下，但最后还是差一点。你觉得今天队伍比较不足的一点是什么呢？ Today's games were quite long, and actually you could have won the games, but the chance just slipped. Which aspect do you think your team need to improve?
我觉得沟通还不够到位，然后有点不敢操作，应该要打凶一点。
I think it's about our communication, and we should be more fierce. 第二个问题，在 S2 这个赛季中影响最深刻的一个画面是什么呢？ What's your most unforgettable moment in this season?
印象最深刻， 打有几把我们都是逆风守家，然后翻盘了。
Maybe it's about some games we come back. 第3个问题，虽然今天遗憾淘汰了，有什么还想要跟支持你们的人说的吗？ You may have to stop here. What do you want to say to your supporters?
谢谢各位支持 RTZ 的人。
Thank you for your support to our RTZ.
Yes, that was RTZ. Sorry to let you guys go, but that's how the competition goes. Only one winner can survive here in our today's matchup. But not to worry, RTZ has been doing really long. They've been doing really well, and for a really long time they've been one of our contestants from season 1. And I remember they have that edge to be that regular stage championship. But sadly to say, they have to be let go today, and that's how the competition goes. There only can be one winner, and I cannot wait for the next match to be happening. Let's see which team gonna be competing off against Nova. We will find out pretty soon as Scars is getting ready for the battlefield. Also, RCG is getting ready for the battlefield as they fought gracefully throughout the battlefield, even though they lost to Impunity yesterday. But I feel like they still have a good chance to bounce back, because 10X, also the rest of the team, can have more of a motivation and try to visualize the win for the whole team, because they do have the potential to come back. I feel like RCG does have that potential, and it really depends on their communication. And I feel like Scars, if they do their ban pick really good, then it might be an obstacle for RCG. But I feel like if RCG really get those heroes that 10X really needed, I feel like RCG should have no problem in this single match. So that's next match we're gonna be deciding to see, and hopefully they can bring us a really good show. I know Scars got that perfect 3-0, so they're feeling really good about themselves. RCG, however, their mentality is a bit off as they lost to Impunity last time, and they didn't really get any game out of that. So it was a 0-3, and hopefully they can do a lot better in this next round. So yeah, in the meantime, we're gonna take a short break, and we'll get back into our match 2 later.
Ninguém me segura! Lança dente! E aí, Brasil?
Dear players, as the S1 finals come to a close, the much-anticipated 2023 KAW Season 2 is set to begin again. 12 teams from Malaysia, Japan, Philippines, Korea, Myanmar, Laos, and Nepal will compete for a total of 500,000 yuan, award over 25 match days.
The first pentakill of the season, KAW, and there you go.
The regular season will kick off on July 27th with 2 rounds. In the first round of the regular season, the 12 teams will be divided into 2 groups based on the S1 competition points. The top 6 teams in the Season 1 will directly enter Group A. The rest of the teams in S1 and the teams newly joined in S2 will enter Group B. Teams from each group will be playing against each other in a BO2 single round-robin format in 9 days, with 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, and 0 point for a loss. After the first round, the qualification for the game will be determined based on the point ranking. The teams ranked 5th and 6th in Group A and top 2 teams in Group B will compete for promotion and relegation format in 2 BO5 games on August 11th. The winning 2 teams will enter Group A in the second round, and the losers will enter Group B. The second round of the regular season will start on August 13th. All teams will have their past points cleared and will participate in a 9-day intra-group BO2 single round robin. After the game, all teams in Group A and the top 2 teams in Group B will qualify for the playoffs, while the remaining 4 teams will be eliminated. After the regular season comes to an end, the playoffs will start on August 31st. The 8 qualifying teams will compete in a 5-day double elimination competition, as shown in the diagram, for the 2 tickets to the finals. The much-anticipated KAW League Season 2 Finals will take place on September 7th. There will be a BO7 single elimination competition, and when the game is at 3-3, it will enter the Ultimate Battle Mode. And then the first team to win 4 games will be crowned the Ultimate Champion. Finally, we are pleased to announce that the champion of the KAW Season 2 will be directly for the 2023 KIC Wildcard Qualified competition, and they will compete with teams from other countries and regions for a place in the 2023 Honor of Kings International Championship. Who is favored to win the championship? Let us look forward to it together.
我らの退路を断ちに向かう
Responding with goals like crazy. And I expect to see that one-on-one. And here's the first blood. It's no match for X0. Double kill on Byron. Triple kill on Byron. And the slam goes down. And here is the counter strike coming back from Fennel. He's agreed just to get the triple kill on
自携风霜，无才天赋。
always sticking one. That's 4 CCs right there. My shit is going in. Clean up this summon sheet. That is going to be a fabulous crowd control. And JS is just going crazy. Double kill. And another fabulous crowd control. As well. And here's going to be Dante's ultimate at the right time. Here's top back up for Gucci already. Getting those damage out one by one. Gucci is still alive, but still gets taken out by this Nova quadra kill for Munchi.
Quadra kill!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our match 2 of our KAW competition season 2, and we have RCG versus Scars, and there's a lot of expectations for both teams as they are at the playoffs. I know Scars, didn't really make the playoffs last season, but now they are here, so that's super exciting for these teams are at the playoffs. So RCG on one hand, they got defeated by the upper brackets as they move on to the lower brackets against Scars. So the question is, who will be our next winner that gets moved on to our next round? Hopefully these two teams have their homeworks done and also prepare themselves for this BO5 as we are in our day number 3 of the BO5. So yeah, super excited. I know RCG has, 10X as the commander for their team. Also Scars has been doing really well as they defeated Fennel with the 3-0. So let's see who is going to be the better team that stands out in this BO5. And a lot of strategies. I feel like Scars is hitting us really hard. As you can see, the last time when they fight Fennel, Fennel did have some strategies that work out for them, but every time was countered by Scars' composition. So they did a really, really good job on those Bannon picks. However, RCG was a little bit off towards those BPs yesterday versus Impunity. So hopefully they already gotten that fixed up. And you can see the roster here for the lineups of RCG. Pretty much unchanged. Sadness, your marksman, and he did a really good job against Impunity yesterday. I remember he has that triple kill on that Garo. Also, he's really super skillful with those marksmen. And 10X, hopefully none of this of his hero get banned out in this game as Impunity target 10X pretty effectively yesterday. So Scars may be doing the same thing as you can see their lineup of roster. ASD still the mid. Show is gonna be that support Autumn, one of the highlight players of their team. That's gonna be the marksman. And Fun, the jungler, also River, their top lane. And yes, these two teams are going at it at our day number 3, match number 2. So we're gonna have a data comparison really fast. It's gonna be their mid laners, Heart versus ASD. So you can see that kill participation per match it's pretty much the same. Damage per minute, relatively not much difference. Just seems like the total kill by heart is going to be a lot more. So RCG does have a little bit of the better numbers here. Average kill per match. Also, total kills is going to be a lot higher here compared to ASD. So these are the results until the September 1st. So hopefully these numbers get updated after today. So we're going to see a more deeper analysis on these two teams. But yeah, you can see the numbers is going to be a lot better on the total kills on RCG. And they just love to get into a lot of fights. And also the death per match is going to be less for RCG. Also the gold acquired per minute. So these are really important statistics. And I feel like RCG for me has those win in those categories. And even though the total gold, it's just a lot more here for RCG. So judging from these numbers, I feel like RCG does have some kind of slight edge. But they haven't played against Scars for a very long time. So Scars might be doing something a little bit differently. I know their coach, also their team has been doing really well so far into the first day of the playoffs. So let's see if they can do it again. Like hopefully Scars can keep that momentum up the 3-0 that they did to Fennel here in day 1. But right now it's day 3 and we are moving on with our match number 2. First ban coming out of RCG is gonna be Shunbin, also Scars. Always targeting 10x. I feel like 10x is just suffering a lot here in our playoffs. Just not getting the hero that he is comfortable with. Like Jing, like Nuna, like Miyamoto Musashi. These heroes are getting banned constantly. And I feel like Da Chao is not banned out here. So maybe RCG want to pick that up. RCG feeling want to go with that Tai Gen instead of Da Chao. So interesting. Maybe Scars want to pick it up. But Scars didn't really see them with that composition yet. But if they want to do it, they have to pick up Fuzi and Da Chao. But they decided to go with the Zhao Huaizhen. So yes, Zhao Huaizhen on Enfeng. Let's see his statistics here. And I feel like, Enfeng does do a really good job here with Zhao Huaizhen. And I would say a high percentage of win for that hero. And also Luban Master is going to be picking up for Show. So this is going to be really cool here. Show actually used Luban Master 4 times already. So this is going to be the 5th time, but percentage is not really that high. Only 25% win so far by this Luban Master. Compared to RCG, this Tai Gen, this Yuhan has a bit more of a percentage. Use it 4 times, but a 50% win chance. So these supports, you can see the number comparison that RCG has 10% more winning rate on those supports that they have. That number might not seem of a big difference, but the statistics, they don't lie. And these numbers definitely bring in a better advantage for RCG. Over here, Sadness, you can see his statistics is really, really great on Gunshan Li. Gunshan Li using it 6 times. Out of those 6 times, he gained a 67% of winning. So huge winning rate here for this Gunshan Li on Sadness. And Scars is gonna bring out the Cao Cao for the top laner of River. And River, I'm just worried for River because their top laner, sometimes it wasn't really doing so well in the laning phases. So bringing up this Cao Cao for him, it's gonna be the first time he plays this Cao Cao. So, the most of the time River is playing Limpo, 40% wins, mostly playing Xiahou, but the win rate are not that significant for that top laner. So yes, let's see how RCG is gonna do this. And what's interesting here is that they're having Limpo playing the top lane and having Alien playing the jungle. Actually, they're gonna switch. Having 10x playing Limpo as a jungler definitely is gonna be a lot better because Alien is gonna be more effective in that top lane. But I like what Scars is doing here. Scars is doing something of the different. Having Cao Cao playing jungle and having River playing the top as Zhao Huaizhen. So definitely, you know, River does not want to try Cao Cao. I feel like River is going to be more safer with those tankier heroes. So River plays Zhao Huaizhen 2 times, but out of those 2 times, it has a 0 win percentage. So I feel like Scars is just using that River as a tank for the front line and kind of just playing it more defensively because of that top lane versus Wuqing. I feel like Wuqing does have that better laning phase versus River. So let's see what happened here. Wuqing, as we know it, plays a lot of those soldier-like hero like Guan Yu, Mulan, you know, Mayene and Byron. And let's get this thing kicked off here. Here is our match number 2. Game number 1, RCG on the left on the blue versus Scars on the right on the red. And I'm your Cancer Gigit. We're about to jump right in right here. And I love this opening by Sadness. Sadness going to mid. Get that quick level 2. That money is going to be rolling in for that Gunshan Li as they are moving their rotation up to the top lane, actually helping that Alien to gain some edge. Unfun is at the top here. And definitely, I love this strategy by Scars. He's letting River do the jungle and letting Unfun play as Cao Cao as the top, as they know their top laner is going to be at a disadvantage. So this is going to be cool for Scars to do. The strategies by Scars definitely want to balance out those skill levels on the top lane. So Unfun is definitely going to be the better top laner versus this Wuqing player. And actually Wuqing has a really high percentage win on this Alien at 67%. So he used his hero 4 times and pretty much got a really great win. Like 3 out of 4 wins. I would say that's pretty high for that Alien player. So a lot of high winning percentage heroes here for RCG. And this shows that I feel like they do have that ability of getting the first blood. ASE get knocked up, but nobody was able to follow up the damage. 10x on the run, getting away, but he's thinking enough to survive that damage. Immunity granted to him, surviving that blow from River. So yes, such a close call here on that first blood. 10x, I thought 10x was about to get the first blood, then Scars with the turnaround comeback with the damage. But 10x still survived at the end, so yeah. What a lucky dodge there. But yeah. Overall right now, just RCG want to keep it chill. I feel like they do have some kind of more of an entrance advantage. Because they have Hou Yi. Like, Hou Yi is only get protected by Luba Master. But if 10x is able to make that jump and knock up like maybe like 3 or 4 enemies, it's gonna be a good thing because RCG Heart, we can follow up with that frozen ability, which allows the whole AoE to be more effective for the whole team. So it gives Wuqing more room to move in, almost get frozen, but frozen is gonna be there. Drawing back at the last second, Autumn was able to survive. Such a close call, another one by RCG. So definitely I can feel this aggression here from RCG. The top lane is gonna be really effective. Here's the flash coming out of Heart, almost getting pulled back by the show, but such a fast reaction from Heart. Like, all right, here it's gonna be RCG waiting for something to happen here. ASD checking the grass, knowing that there's enemy there, signaling his friends to come over, maybe going for the mid. They know that RCG is at the red area right now. They're gonna go back, but here is 10x jumping into the front line. He has to use the ultimate immunity just to get away. Here's the rest of the members coming into the scene. Sadness dealing a lot of damage. to Show. Show escaped, but here is going to be one more person at the front line. That is going to be River. River is way in too deep, and he is going to get taken out. And he has to watch out for his positions. The first blood goes to Uching, and RCG is in the lead. Also, let's check out ASD's statistic here. We have Ganja Moya. He has used this Ganja Moya 2 times, but haven't got any wins out of it. So these statistics are not looking too good for Scars. Autumn, however, used this Hou Yi pretty much 0 times. So this is going to be the first time he used Hou Yi right now. So yeah, it's going to be super risky for Scars. And the numbers are not working towards them. They're working against them. And a lot of these numbers are not looking too good here. The numbers definitely look a lot better here for RCG. RCG doing a lot better also in the kill counts and also in the goals, the lead. And they have that first dragon already, and look at that Sadness doing that damage to that tower. The bottom lane is gonna be so much trouble. Sadness is gonna be unstoppable here. Level 8 versus level 7 on Autumn. So I don't think it's Hou Yi is doing much right now, as there's not enough tanks for Hou Yi to do its damage. Like, there's not enough space here. Hopefully Scars is able to pull away this economic gap right now, but RCG is being so aggressive that red on Sadness, making him a super marksman. And wow, Sadness just go in, getting 2 tower already. And here is gonna be River in the front line. Feel like he has to go right now. He can't be too much in the open. And he's still here. Here's the 10x. The knockup is gonna be coming in. And here is going to be Uching into the back line. The flash come off from Show is going to make him survive out of that fight. 1-for-0 right here. Splendor coming in from Heart. This Zhao Jun is going to have some great evasive maneuvers with that Splendor. And it's going to dodge a lot of damage coming in from ASD. So a lot of great items getting pulled out here by RCG. Here's going to be the AoE ability. ASD has to run away. Heart still have that Splendor. He's going to activate it. The flash going to be coming out, and he's going to survive. What an outplay here by RCG. RCG still pushing that tower in. 10x going up in the air, but back off at the last moment. Here's going to be Sadness going in for that blue. He gets to get out also as the rest of the members are arriving at the scene. And such aggressiveness from RCG. Much needed for as they want to fight their way back into the championship. Also, this Alien is going to be super dangerous. Like, who is going to protect this Hou Yi? I feel like even with this Luba Master's ability, is not going to be enough for Alien. You know, not enough protection for Alien. It's going to be risky. And Autumn is in the open. Show is in the grass, taking a look out for some possible threats that are coming in. 10x has their eyes on this Autumn player. But in the meantime, they want to take more neutral objectives, as they want to move in with a better goal lead. But I'm looking my eyes at Sadness. Level 11 versus level 9 of Autumn. So yeah, this Sadness is going to be super powerful. And he's already working on his way on the 3rd tower. Here's coming in. The immunity damage from 10x. 10x kind of in a little bit of trouble here, but still the damage coming in from Sadness just eliminates River right off the bat. River has to be more careful here, as I feel like River is one of the weaknesses of Scars. Just that top laner didn't really have those number advantage in those statistics. Here is going to be Enfun in the front line, in the face of Heart. Heart goes down. Enfun is going to be in trouble, but still managed to back out life. The extra life coming in. Sadness is going to be going down too. Ihan still protecting his members. Enfun is going crazy with those kills, but in the end, got taken down by Taijun. That is going to be a 3-for-1 trade here for Scars. Just that man alone, he's managed to take out 2 members. Cao Cao is really much of an animal here, just going in and get into their faces. And this allows Scars to buy more time for Hoi to farm up, and Hoi just taking away that red pretty easily. They're gonna work their way on the go, also on this Tyrant, but they might want to focus on that bottom turret for now, as they really don't have a tower lead yet. Scars still want to focus on that Hoi for that damage late game, and leave this blue for this river to take. And definitely, I feel like still RCG has the better composition here, because this Hoi need that item dependency, where he need those items at the end game in order to do those damage. Hopefully River and Enfun is tanky enough for Hoi to do those damage, because they will be in the front line. But here's the gank coming in, the knockup coming in. Autumn feeling so low right now in critical condition. He has the flash still. He's able to get out. And here is Alien also trying to work his way back. Gets taken out by the rest of the member of Scars. However, Sadness able to pick up another kill from ASD and another tower on top of that. So everything is going well here for RCG. The trade-off is not bad. They're going to get the Tyrant in the meantime. But here come Enfun and the rest of the crew. And Hoi is right behind them. They has to back off right now. They have to back off and not being too greedy, and maybe just work on their jungle camp instead. But still, RCG being super aggressive. Here is going to be the teleportation coming in from Uchi. Uchi is here. They have nothing to be afraid of. But Scars might want to engage, as this Tyrant is going to be in the open. The knockup coming in from Tenet. Tenet has to back off, but still ASD just getting dominated by Sadness. And it's gonna be the sign for RCG to move in. And here's Uchi jumping him in the air, taking out Hoi. Hoi goes down. Uchi has the revival. And it's gonna be River going down to the face of Sadness. Sadness just dominating across the map right now. Nobody is able to touch him at this moment. So yeah, RCG still being that top tier team that they are, using this Gunshan Li, dealing so much damage. Gunshan Li only died once, but he already had close to 10k amount of gold. And they're just gonna keep rolling that snowball all the way after taking this Shadow Tyrant. The Dark Tyrant is gonna go into their hands, and Gunshan Li is gonna gain more damage. Let's see if ASD is able to avoid those damage. ASD is so vulnerable. Like, nobody is there to protect their mid laner, as this show is keeping the, you know, the distance between the marksman. He's pretty much protecting the marksman all the time. So definitely ASD want to watch for his positioning, because RCG has a lot of mobility that can walk in there and jump in there at the moment. So ASD has to keep that distance in order to deal that damage. RCG working on this Overlord, and this Overlord is going to be the Shadow Overlord, which summons a big Overlord to claim the lanes.
Red team has destroyed a turret.
And here's another torrent go into the hands of the red team. But here is going to be the battle coming in. RCG moving in on the target here. Here's River getting so low. River gets not taken out, but Uchi's get taken out by Hoi. Hoi goes down. That's the triple stun coming in from Ihan. Sadness, double kill. Unstoppable here. And I feel like he has 7 kills already, so he is legendary already, and Sadness is on their way. They can end the game right here, actually. River and ASD are the only one left standing. Here's River try to go back to the tower, but the rest of the members of Scars is coming back really, really soon. So RCG doesn't really want to push for that risk. They want to get this dragon, do a safe
Overlord
attack
has been defeated.
the base of Scars. Here's the arrow coming in from Autumn. Autumn, it's a hit, but the hit is not going to be effective as it lands on Taijin, and Heart still is there for the vision control. hard just using that ability, just checking the grasses every single time. So yeah, the vision control setting up by RCG's composition is really, really effective. You have Tenek, you have Uchin, they can all check the grass. And this provides a lot of safety net for Sadness to do a lot of damage. Here is going to be the Howling Emblem. Here we go, guys. Wuhan goes in, but it was kind of diffused right away by ASD and also by this Fun. Still, they're not going to quit. RCG still moving in on the mid-turn here. RCG dealing damage to that mid-turn. Mid-turn is going to go down. RCG gain another turret. And they do have that Overlord that they needed. Here, Sadness going in again, but popping back to Umbrella as they know that you can't really engage that much enemy right here. But still, Sadness feeling really confident with Gunshan Lee right now. Finding a good position, goes in after ASD. ASD gonna get taken out in 3 shots. Sadness still going crazy on the attack, and they're inside the base of the crystal right now. Uchin goes down. Tenek has the extra life. Here's come Autumn. Autumn is going crazy with that kill also. Here is going to be another team coming in. Autumn getting that triple kill is possible because Show bringing him the kills, and triple kill goes to Autumn. And what a comeback here by this dynamic duo, Autumn and Show, and that Luban Master and Hoi. Such a great pull here. The tethering right on tight. This is the chance for Scars to fight back, but there is no more minions in the mid lane to make that push forward. So they have to retreat and go take some neutral objectives right now as the game. The turnaround happens so fast. Sadness gets taken out. It's time for Hoi to step up into the game. But still, RCG does have more of the tower advantage here, as they have that super minion on the top side and the bottom side. But they still have to watch out for this Autumn player, like his Hoi. Also, you know, he got that Sun Chaser and allows Hoi to have that extra range. Hoi is gonna be super crazy with that auto attack. And you can see that he's just chipping away the tower like it's nothing. And here is gonna be RCG with the Howling Emblem. Rushing for the ASD. ASD watching his position. Here is going to be Uchin rushing in, but Hoi still doing a lot of damage. Extra life popping up. Uchin going into the back line. Uchin goes down. Autumn still surviving. Sadness not going to be in sight. And I feel like Hoi is a great pick to counter Gunshan Lee, because no matter what Gunshan Lee does, Hoi's arrow is going to follow him all the time. This is a crazy comeback here. The ace coming from Scars. Scars has taken the win back from RCG. The minions are moving in, and Autumn just being this unstoppable player. And congratulations, Scars, for taking game number 2 right here. Wow, what a great comeback. I was not expecting that to happen, but Gunshan Lee really gained the edge in the beginning. But Hoi is kind of like a counter, because even though Gunshan Lee can bounce umbrella to umbrella, but no matter how much Gunshan Lee reposition itself, those arrows of Hoi is able to reach Gunshan Lee anywhere she goes. So great counter here by this marksman. And yeah, I feel like Luban number 7 counters Hoi, but all these heroes, they all have a counter. And yeah, I feel like this Hoi does a bit counter this Gunshan Lee, as Gunshan Lee can teleport all over the place, but it doesn't matter. My arrows can hit you at any given moment, single time, as long you're in range of my auto attack. So definitely Scars did a great job. The momentum, the coming in, the BPs. And even though the numbers wasn't really that great on Scars, but game number 1, wow, Scars just really surprises me. RCG definitely has, you know, a lot more homework to do, and they can't be too overconfident I know their top lane is one of the weakness of Scars, but you know, Autumn is such a powerful marksman. You can see that the statistics, the scoreboards, even though you know he got one less kill than Sadness, but everyone is protecting this Hou so well. He has that extra ability to move into different positions with that Luban Master, and also has that flash just in case of Alien. I feel like the Alien was, during that last match, he was at 50% HP, so his conditions was not really good for combat, but he still choose to move in. So I feel like RCG kind of rushed that, and you know, Alien didn't really have enough HP to contest to this Hou. So I'm not sure what happened there, or some kind of miscommunication, but a little bit too rushed for Ucheng to make the first move, as his HP wasn't that healthy at first. But wow, look at that quick reaction of Autumn. And I feel like the rest of the team wasn't there with Ucheng to start that battle with. So yeah, Autumn was able to get the best of them just using that auto attack. And you see that huge lead by RCG, but in the end, Scars just turned the tide around. Wow, didn't really expect Scars to come back this strong. This is amazing by Scars, the way they operate. And yeah, I would say just letting M-Fun take the top lane right now, and having River or jungle could be a better strategy here. And here is going to be Autumn with that 8-2 and 4 KDA, almost 40% damage dealt, and it was crazy. We gotta see the replays one more time. And yeah, he was just not phased by the ganks. And 1v1 Sadness, I feel like he can do a lot of damage with the repositioning that he has. And you can see that Luban Master is always following this Autumn, no matter where he goes. And here's the help coming in. Also protecting M-Fun from trouble. Autumn just using that ability. And 1v1 Gunshanli, no problem at all, as his arrow does so much damage at the later stage of the game. Here is going to be Autumn. He still have that flash available just in case, but he is not backing out. He's used that flash at the last second. See that? Jumping over that huge wall, and Taijin misses its extra hand damage and wasn't enough to finish. And I almost thought that Sadness was able to take away everybody's life here, but Hou pull back, position himself, and go with the auto attack. The life steal goes crazy. Ihan tried to take him down, but it was too short. And look at that jump by Show. Show actually flashed forward with the first ability, creating that extra range and pull Autumn into the battlefield. Here's going to be Ucheng. Not very good condition. Even that Blood Rage wasn't enough to take down. Here is going to be hard laying that AoE, but this is going to be Autumn just clicking the buttons like crazy and able to get that triple kill, double kill at the very end. So yeah, crazy amount of damage coming from Hou that was not expected for me. But I feel like, you know, RCG kind of rushed a little bit. Everything happened so fast, so they kind of overstep into their battlefield at their crystal. They still have one tower to take down, but they actually decided just to kind of want to end the game right there and then, but kind of backfired. And the movement, the positioning ability of this Autumn player is so crazy. The sidestepping, avoiding all the damage at those critical moments was really a huge play for me. Like, this Autumn, pretty much the orchestrator of the whole team, like crazy orchestrator of the whole band. And with his leadership and also his like the skillful marksman positioning, he was able to lead Scars and have that turnaround comeback at that final moment. So this is huge for Scars, and they took away round number 1. And yeah, round number 2 is coming up. Hopefully Autumn can show us more of those marksman ability, and which RCG might want to target their marksman even more now because they know that Autumn is going to be a super dangerous player. And they don't have to worry about the top laner. They just have to worry about the marksman. So Scar's doing a really great job in this round number 1. And RCG feeling really frustrated right now. They just came in so close to winning, but at the final moment, the turn of the tide, Scar just got that turnaround comeback. So yeah, RCG, hopefully they can get their mind back into the game. Hopefully their frustration doesn't really affect them that much in the round number 2. And Tiny Jiren is going to be banned out. And Scar's also banning out the Luba Master they used in round 1. Shenbing also getting banned out, so these common ban pick are out. Also, Da Chao is going to be out, but I feel like these two teams are not using those strategies, so you don't have to really save that ban spot for that Da Chao. So Stars having the first pick, locking down the Shenmue Shi for ASD, and ASD is pretty much really good with that Shenmue Shi, really comfortable. But so far ASD used that Shenmue Shi 3 times. Not much has been happening, but you know, it's really comfortable here for ASD. And 10X finally got his genes, so he's gonna go all out on the assassin role in this match. Scar's picking up that Cheyenne, and great tankiness on the top lane already. And maybe they need another jungler. And wow, so much tankiness from RCG. They got Muntian, they got Zhang Fei. Maybe they want to go with, you know, this Shangguan as their mid laner if they are looking for that burst damage to finish off Scars really quickly. Muntian definitely gonna be a threat on the top lane. They want to ban away that Byron so Byron doesn't get that HP absorbed on those multiple troops of Muntian's ultimate. So this is a good thing. RCG is banning away those top laner, giving the top laner more advantage. And maybe they're doing the same thing again, having N-Fun playing the top laner and also letting River playing the jungle. So we might see that happening again in this match. But RCG decided to go with the marksman first. And this is a great marksman, Garo. And with that Muntian is going to be a lot of sustainability. Also protection from Zhang Fei, creating a blockade of defense here for RCG. And Scars better watch it because this Garo is going to be a tank destroyer. And using that Hansuryu would be some kind of effective strategy against Sadness. Also, this Yao might be coming out. Haven't seen this Yao in a long time. N-Fun might be playing this Yao as jungler and having River playing that Limpo. That Limpo is going to be super tanky, so it's going to be a good thing for that top lane. He's going to be extra tanky and he's just going to be more of a team-oriented player here. So far, so good. And yes, I feel like this Shangguan is much needed because he can use that Shangguan to go to get Autumn. And with this composition already, RCG has a really nicer composition in my opinion. Like the damage is there, the burst damage. Sadness even got Garo. You got Zhang Fei for initiation. You have Wu Qing for a lot of the defense. Great strategy. I feel like RCG does have a really high potential of winning this round 2, but we might never know because Scars, you know, there's some kind of energy that's in them that they're able to turn their tide around. So if they want to secure this win, they have to do a great protection of the back row. And Autumn is facing a lot of threats here, pretty much from Heart, as Heart can really go up in the air in the back row and aim after that Autumn. So Autumn is going to be, maybe want to stack up on those magical defense, maybe mid game or late game, where that Shangguan is not able to do that much damage. But it's going to be really crucial of how this Autumn positioning himself, as there's no Lubon Master this round. So we're going to kick off the round number 2 here. Scars on the left on the red, on the blue versus RCG on the red. Seems like this Jing might want to go for that red. But the battles in the front pretty much really normal here. ASD cleaning up the lanes as both mages just level 2 and go for the rotate. But here, Samanshi catches 10x right here. And 10x getting wear down by Scars' damage. 10x not looking too healthy here. Top lane a little bit slow, not much going on. Both teams playing them really cautiously. Also, the top lane just gonna be 2 tanks. So you can expect them to just fight and trade off HPs pretty slowly. Bottom lane, however, I feel like Zhang is not going to protect that bottom lane right away, but instead is going to get more vision to 10x. So 10x can farm up and do those damages. Sadness can be that late game damage. So right now we need 10x and Shangguan to do the damage early game, as they have that burst damage capability built into their kit. Autumn still handling the farms lane by himself. Here comes Cheyenne, is gonna provide some recovery. So Autumn has that sustainability where he doesn't have to go home and recover. He can just remain in the farms lane and make a lot of money here in order to get his items. Still, I'm just waiting for that level 4 from Shangguan, and Shangguan reaches level 4 right here. Now we're waiting for Heart. Can he carry the rhythm here for RCG? And yeah, hopefully he can make those plays, and he is walking their way on the bottom right here. RCG, Zhang just checking the grass, checking the environment, checking the situation if it's right for RCG to make that move. Uching still checking out the grass here. Heart kind of just floating in the mid lanes, looking for a great window here. Uching going forward, pushing River back, but not much has happened right now because they do not have much vision of the enemy on either side. However, I feel like RCG does have more of a vision advantage. Here is going to be the initiation coming in. River is going to be trouble. That burst damage, he's going to go down really quick. And that top lane is going to be that weakness. And here is going to be RCG Sadness doing some damage into the back row. Autumn still in healthy condition. It's going to be Yao going back and forth, looking for a perfect way to go in. Here's Yuhan, also have that ultimate ready just in case if they need that extra CC combo. Uching set him up at the bottom patch of a grass. Looks like they have to back off right now. Zhang is not looking too good. He has to go back. But Jing is looking really good on those farms. 2.7k in gold. And you can see that they caught their top lanes off guard and able to get the first blood to 10x. And here is going to be the first Tyrant at the bottom. Definitely RCG going to push on that. And here is going to be the Zhang ultimate, followed up by the damage from Sadness. But the distance is way too far right now. RCG still want to back up. But so far so good. RCG playing the way they play really effectively here. Scars try to salvage some situations, clean up some creeps in the mid, also getting that River Sprite. But still, Sadness is moving its way on that tower here. And that tower is going to go down any given moment. And Sadness still has the protection from Uching, still has the protection from Yuhan. And here is going to be Cheyenne in trouble. Here is going to be Wang Er going up in the air, taking another enemy out. And everything just happens so fast. The flash comes out from Uching, takes out another enemy. and 10x 1v1 at the top versus Yao. Yao goes down. That's 4-for-0 trade. Crazy right here. RCG. This composition
Red team has
is
destroyed
well
a
balanced. And yes, they are in the lead. ASD getting pulled back so much. Second ability was able to run away, but the mid tower is facing trouble. There is Yuhan using the ultimate. 10x come in, wipe the floors with ASD. ASD just disappeared into thin air right here, taking down the first tower at the mid lane. RCG just gaining so much snowball and working their way on the top.
Red team has destroyed a turret.
Another torrent in the face of RCG and doing really nicely right here. River control, everything is under control here by RCG. And the burst damage is crazy. So pretty much every lane just not doing too well here for Scars. And also the jungler is also falling behind. 10x is level 12 versus level 10 here from Enfun. On top of that, they have the Overlord here. And RCG still being the aggressive composition that they have. They're gonna push this forward, having Zhangfei and Wuqing check a lot of the grasses. And also 10x getting caught, but not to worry, he still have the ability to get out. So look at Sadness' position, always moving in at the right angle, and right now they're working their way on the mid turret. Scars also has a lot to handle here as they want to balance out the minions from side to side. They have to worry about the bottom minion, they have to worry about the mid minion, now they have to worry about the top minion. Because this is what happens if your creeps and your minions get pushed in too deep. Here's Wuqing in the front line. Still have the ultimate just in case if he needed. Wuqing still use the ultimate, summon the troops of army in the front line. He's gonna gain those HP back with every single attack. The burst damage coming in from Yao. Yao has to back up. The ultimate coming in from Wuqing, and also Zhangfei has the CC combo. Boom! 2 members down, 3 members down, 4 members down. Enfun is the last one, and he is gonna go down as well, but so close. Here's Sadness jumping in, 10x going for that kill, but here's the arrow, the shot, the projectile landing in the face of Enfun. Enfun goes down. That's gonna be an ace. That's gonna be 5-for-2 trade.
Red team
RCG totally worth it here. Red team is destroying everything right here. You can see in the broadcast message, red team destroying the tower, destroying the neutral objectives, and Sadness going really crazy on those auto attacks. But I feel like Autumn haven't really backed off yet. Autumn still have that goal to come back. So hopefully Autumn still can carry the game for Scars, but the chance is looking really slim here as Wuqing and this Zhangfei always invading the areas of Scars. The Scars just defending for their life right now, and their position is not really good here. And the creeps are moving in at the bottom. Sadness half HP, but still able to do a ton amount of damage. The ultimate coming from Wuqing. Here's Sungwon going up in the air. The top tower of the RCG gonna be taken out, and they managed to get that bottom tower in time. Top tower almost get taken out, but you know 10x is gonna go back to the top to secure that
Blue
minion.
team has destroyed a turret.
But still RCG definitely has the lead here, getting that super minion for that bottom tower. At the same time, you know, their go count, it's way ahead, like 6k ahead. So that's a huge number advantage. Here is Enfun going for Sadness, but still have the protection from Zhangfei is going to be way enough. The burst damage coming from Enfun is also no joke. And this Yao is able to move in and out of battle, but time is going to be running out as we are in the 10 minutes mark. And RCG, I would say they pretty much got this locked down. They can just get the neutral objectives and move in for those tower kills. I feel for Ace by RCG can end the game. So Scars definitely want to be careful stepping into those team fights and not to get Ace. As long as you don't get Ace, you still have a lot of chance of coming back. But once you get Ace, you're not going to have members of the team defending your towers. And even with one minion inside the base, RCG is able to finish off the crystal. So right now, RCG going for that double dragon, and they get the dragon here. His heart has to go up in the air just to avoid some damage. And Fun getting taken out by Heart. Solo kill. That clutch coming in from Heart. That's what RCG. And here is going to be ASD falling down again. 2-man down. The bottom main minions are moving into the crystals of Scars. There's an Overlord on the way on the top side, also on the mid lane as well. Yuhan jumping in, taking a lot of members of damage. Here comes the immunity damage from River, knocking up, but it's not going to do a lot here. Sadness still in the back, firing away those arrows, but he is just going for the tower instead. Here is going to be Uching, kind of in trouble here, but still managed to survive, and he is just really tanky right now. But Enfun still have that burst damage available, chasing after Uching, able to take him out in time. At what cost? All of the towers of the high ground is going to be gone here for Scars, and they are just so lacking behind in that. It's 10x. Being really confident. Every time I see 10x playing an assassin hero, he is just this new jungler coming in. Look at that gold count on that Jing. Such a monster. 11.3k gold. And here's the knockup here. Yuhan in trouble. He does not have the ultimate available. Stepping in a little bit too far. 10x managed to take away that Shamanshi. Here's Sadness coming into play. Heart goes down, but the double kill come out for Autumn. Autumn still in play. Triple kill for Autumn. Autumn is carrying the whole team right now. Still, 3 members still surviving versus 2 members of RCG. Now it's gonna be the ultimate coming from Uching. Uching still defending. 10x coming a little bit too fast. Red team getting back the kill. ASD goes down in the very beginning. Autumn also gets taken out. Here's gonna be a 2v1. 2v1 fight. Enfun cannot handle the damage, but he's still dancing around the target. But legendary kill coming out from 10x, and 10x just being the assassin that he is. What a great fight from Autumn. Autumn got that triple kill, but let's see if they can end the game right here. Autumn not almost coming back, actually. Maybe they can still defend for a little while. What a crazy battle that was. Triple kill on Autumn. Autumn managed to get that triple kill, and even on Sadness. So this is crazy. The way he operates that second ability avoids so much damage, which allow him to pick up his life steals like crazy, able to sustain himself and able to get that triple kill. But 10x just so far in that gold count. The damage is really ridiculous high on 10x. So anyone in the face of that ultimate by Jing is gonna get pretty much eliminated so fast. Here's RCG working on this Shadow Overlord. All they have to do is push really effectively. Definitely you want to keep your eyes on Autumn. This player is super dangerous. They're a little bit greedy. They want to go for that double dragon, but the visions is already set up, so they can go for it. But let's see River if he want to jump in. Definitely it's going to be a risk for Scars if they want to jump in. But the River control, the vision control set up by RCG is really effective, as they're going to be more in tune to take out those neutral objectives. They have that vision control they needed, so they have nothing to be afraid of. Uching has that blood rage right now. He has the extra tankiness, so he is gonna be popping in. He has that flash too, so you can expect him to flash into the front line, and he has his troop ready. in time. And now he has to use the Blood Rage. Here comes 10X with that damage ability. And look at that. Autumn getting taken out right away. Triple kill on Heart. And Umphin is the last man to defend the towers. RCG getting that round 2 win pretty easily. It was a challenge, but still, composition-wise, RCG has the game locked down. Congratulations to RCG for winning that round number 2. Wow, that last moment, like Shangguan went up in the air, so much burst damage and like so much tankiness. The burst damage coming from 10X, burst damage coming from Shangguan, and the finishing blow from, you know, this Garo. Everything is perfect here for this RCG. However, you know, Ascars was able to land some hits back. The triple kill for Autumn. I was expecting Autumn to, you know, carry the game again, but there's too much damage coming in. And at that last moment, they had nowhere to go. Like the super minions, also the overlords, it's too much on their hands to balance. So eventually Scars falls down, but right now they're going toe to toe. So I'm really surprised that Scars can keep up with RCG. According to the ranks, you know, RCG sitting at number 2 on the regular stage ranks versus Scars, who is sitting at 6th place. So a rank 6 team is fighting a rank 2 team, and they won the first game. So this is amazing from Scars. The determination, the persistence of the team is still there. So definitely never to give up until the last moment. Definitely Scars did a great match that round. And you can see that scoreboard here. Ujin, so tankiness. Like he only died one time. 10X was pretty much doing all the work that round. The early go injection by the first blood gave him so much damage as he rolled that snowball forward for RCG and really carried the rhythm here. So definitely RCG's jungler, you do not want him to get one of those assassins, and definitely want to ban away those assassin heroes on RCG if Scars wanting to look for another win. So far right here in our round number 2, both teams have 1 point each for both sides and no game point yet. So this next game is going to be our deciding factor of which team can get that first game point in the upcoming rounds. So here, pretty much RCG dominated that round. The composition-wise, the strategy-wise, RCG does have the better resources for this fight, and their items just built up so much faster. The go count, you can see the difference. Scars, 8k, go deficit, the tower deficit. They're 8 towers behind. They had 0 objectives on those tyrants and overlord. And here is gonna be your MVP with the triple kill at the final moment. It's gonna be that Shangguan Heart from RCG. KDA of 7, 3, and 4. Damage dealt 26.1%. So this is a really nice assassin here. Kind of similar to Mai Shinui, but when Shangguan do his ultimate, he's pretty much immunity state. So you can't really hit him. Like, he does not need to be dealing those damages. You can't really deal damage to this Shangguan if he's up in the air. Look at that flash, creating the extra distance that he needed to go for that kill on Autumn. So a lot of details here by this Shangguan. And here is another fight happening on the top side here. The Zhangfei ward coming out, and here's Shangguan immediately followed by that flash, and the damage is gonna be all over the place. So yeah, Shangguan definitely have that snowball rolling. The damage kept building up on this Heart, and the Heart always knows there's something fishy going on in those grass patch right here with that clutch kill. 1v1, almost 1v2 because ASD was there fighting hard too. So taking down the junglers by himself, and with that triple kill at the very end, what a fabulous show here by Scars. Also fabulous show here by this, Shangguan from RCG. Even though Scars was able to hold their own, but it was just too much to handle. The burst damage was just really, really crazy. And yeah, I feel like RCG took the game pretty much from the very beginning with that composition. And hopefully Scars can work on the better compositions more, because they had some great choices, but in the beginning they just didn't really go for those meta picks. Instead, they went for Shamanshi, but they have so much other choices. But the BP on RCG was really good also, so maybe that's what's stopping them from choosing the perfect composition. But round 3 is about to come up, so let's wait for that to happen. As they're tied right now 1-1, but RCG with that last composition is so good, and they managed to beat Scars with no problem. So the first match, it was really suffering for them to lost. They could have won the first round pretty easily, but definitely they do not want to rush. So they already learned their lessons, so this is good for them. They will keep up this momentum, and I want to see more of those momentum that they did in the second round coming into the third round. So hopefully that Scars is able to defend themselves as RCG get the ball rolling. They're gonna be super warmed up for this next round, and yeah, it's gonna be a really intense, super intense match here as we move into our round number 3 of our BP phase. RCG still trying to ban out the support. Luban Master get taken out here from Scars. Maybe take out some junglers, or I feel like Miyamoto Musashi is about to come up here for 10x, or a Lan or something. Some kind of assassin jungler maybe Scars want to take away. But I feel like RCG doesn't have to choose their jungler right away. Maybe work something strategy out, grabbing some of the meta heroes like Zhao Huaizhen, and definitely RCG gonna save that Zhao Huaizhen for 10x. River, let's see what kind of top lane he's gonna choose for his jungler. Xiahou Dun and Shenbing classic combo. Scars still have a lot of choices here, and yeah, Scars can really use that core strategy around Zhao Huaizhen. Zhao Huaizhen already had the tankiness, and Byron is a great addition on top of that. Byron is going to be the warrior at the top lane, has some knockup damage as well. So great composition by both sides, I would say. They're pretty much even. Yixing gonna be that team-oriented player here from RCG, setting up the battlefield with some crowd control. And let's see what Scars is gonna take. Scars already, use Shamanshi, so Shamanshi get bans also. And they're gonna add that Charlotte. And Charlotte is gonna be a great hero at the top lane. Can go really toe-to-toe with Byron. And they're gonna ban out the Shu Lid. Really want to deny that initiative by happening. But I feel like Shenbing is enough to stop Shu Lid. Like, Shu Lid really can't engage. If Shenbing lands its ultimate on Shu Lid, it's already gonna be a counter there. So they're actually wasting the ban spots on Shu Lid and Cheyenne. So I'm not sure what Scars is doing here, but maybe they are just denying the support coming out of Yuhan. And Autumn is gonna use that Gunshan Li on that shooter position. And Garo and Kea here is getting taken out, so Gunshan Li definitely is gonna be the better choice out of the rest of the shooters. RCG still have to go with that Lady Xuan. And no Tai Jiren, so maybe Lombard would be a great compatible backup. Sure, why not? The defense is there, the range is there. So, and interesting enough, Scars is going with Jing Chan. Jing Chan is gonna put the restrictions on RCG's member, but I feel like none of the RCG members is really too assassin. And it's gonna be really hard for ASD to do that. Like, they only can put the restrictions on this Lady Xuan. So this Scar's composition is missing some kind of component. I feel like ASD can put some lockdown, but there's not going to be enough damage here. Gong Xiongli has to follow up with those damage. So I feel like Scars right now, their mid lane is kind of squishy. Also, Shenbing is a little bit squishy too in the early games. But hopefully Scars can counter that, and their power is going to be more efficient in the mid game, as Jin Chan can use that first and second ability to catch and pick off RCG's members. But if they stay together, it's going to be really hard to penetrate that defense, as they have this Zhao Huaizhen on the front line, also Byron on the front line. So let's see how Scars operate this. We got Shenbing with Gong Xiongli. I feel like Da Chao with Gong Xiongli is also a great composition, but they have Xiahou Dun in play, so Shenbing is going to be more synergized with that group of member here. So still, Scars is using its jungler to provide the cover of the top lane, and having River as the jungler playing more defensively. And match 1, round number 3 is about to kick off here, and it's going to be a lot of control already. The flash coming out of that Lombard in the face of Scars members and knocking them up for a little bit. Jin saying hello to Scars, checking that grass here. But I feel like RCG doesn't have to worry about Jin Chan because they have a lot of tankiness. And here's gonna be 10x using that smite to get that red away from Scars. Autumn still chasing Wuqing. Wuqing on the run here, but Heart is stealing those picks right here, getting 2 picks out of 3 out of that. Autumn was able to pick up that last pick, getting the extra goal. Goals is pretty even right now. And Autumn has to clear. Autumn has that Gong Xiongli, and he is really dangerous with that character. So hopefully Scars is able to counter the composition of RCG. But I feel like this ASD at the bottom lane is not gonna do too much to Lady Xuan. Lady Xuan is gonna be that fast mobile shooter, traveling to each lane and getting the EXPs here. And that Lady Xuan is going to be super dangerous at the end of the game, where you're going to be doing those one shot. And that one shot of Lady Xuan's ability, what the role built into that kit, he's going to do a lot of damage after he get that Master Sword. Another skirmish almost getting started here. 10x at 50% HP. Definitely Scars has the better HP source here. And Scars have to be careful. They can take down one member at a time with that Jin Chan. But facing 5v5 situation, I feel like they have to just kind of regroup for a little bit and don't engage recklessly. But right here, they know that this River is playing this jungler, so RCG is taking advantage of that, that their jungler is falling a little bit behind. So this is going to keep on taking away their monsters from their jungle. Scars might want to go for the counter invade, try to take away some pigs. But the vision control on both sides, definitely you want to have that vision for that Jin Chan, as that Jin Chan is going to be so squishy. Here is going to be initiation by 10x, using that ultimate to dodge. But here's Jin Chan's ability, locking down 10x. Here's come Lombard with that ultimate. Not much has been done here. Scars taking some blows, but 10x also suffering from the HP loss from that last battle. So they have to go back and farm, and Yixing has to go back and recover those manas. Yuhan's taking a lot of damage in the front, getting locked down. Autumn doing a lot of damage with that frenzy in effect, but Lombard just way too tank and able to walk out of that one. It's gonna be Stars. Stars just a little bit behind and go, but the push is pretty good. I feel like they're gonna revolve their strategy around Autumn. Here's come Autumn getting locked up, but Flash is gonna be forced out. And actually, Autumn just used that teleportation of that umbrella, and ASD used that Flash to get away. Uchi going across the walls here, but get knocked up. Here is going to be the chase coming from Charlotte. Star is still chasing him, and also switching his target. Charlotte is going to chase Zhao Huaizhen. Zhao Huaizhen getting taken out by Enfeng. Enfeng still chasing its target. Enfeng is going crazy right now. Still have that passive built into his kit, and he's used that first ability to go across the wall and gaining a lot of speed with that second ability as well. So right now, first blood go to Scars. Scars might have the up edge here. As long as they play smart with that ASD. ASD just follow Autumn. Wherever he goes, just follow him. Here's the flash initiation coming from Lombard. Now this is going to be trouble for ASD. ASD taking a lot of damage. Here is Uching finishing off the blow. Uching goes down 1 for 1. But the rest of the members are in trouble as Gunshan Li goes in with that damage and constantly going for the red right now. River in the front line. Sadness is going to be 1v3 here as he wanted to back off. But this red pretty much gone. Here's Enfeng diving for the towers. Red does go into the hands of Scars. And here's going to be Autumn versus 10X. The umbrella bouncing around, but it doesn't matter. 10X still have that tanky ability to finish off Autumn in that solo battle. And this time, we turn our eyes at the bottom lane. Sadness still want to farm up. But here, Enfeng getting that kill, that flash ultimate on 10X. And so much damage here by Charlotte. Right now, Charlotte sitting in at 3.8 versus 3.9k from Gunshan Li. Yeah, pretty high for the goals right now in the 6-minute mark. Definitely, they want to get their goals up. Seems pretty even right here. They only have a certain amount of lead in the goal, but the kill count is really even. RCG got that goal lead. But they have to be extra careful as Scars have a lot of burst damage included too. But they have to watch it. Sadness backing off. Here is going to be ASD in the front line. Still surviving, but Xiaohou goes down so fast. Initiation from 10X is executed perfectly. Scars still trying to salvage some situations, taking away their own blue. Here is going to be Enfeng going super aggressive. And Enfeng, I feel like Enfeng and Autumn are doing really well. But the rest of the team members of Scars are not doing so hot right now. Autumn still want to get that item. But in the meantime, Uching, one versus one on the bottom hip. But at the top side, 10X was able to camp in that grass, waiting for that Gunshan Li to appear, able to get that solo kill. So, yeah, this is going to be their signal to push that top tower. Now they know that Autumn is going to be knocked out for that next 10 seconds. RCG setting up their camp in the jungle. Enfeng has to watch it here as we go across the walls. The knockup is there. River is going to be in trouble, but Autumn is going to be back. But the Yixing locked down the cage. He's going to be River in the cage. He's going to be in so much trouble, but he's really tanky enough to survive. RCG still pushing a little bit aggressively. And they have to watch it. Uching, half HP versus Enfeng. Enfeng still dashing in and out of combat really crisply with Charlotte. And let's see that replay again. Autumn try to go for the run, but getting caught there. He connects on that ultimate from 10X. still, I feel like RCG really want that mid turret. They got Byron, they got Zhao Huaizhen sitting up at the back lines, going for a flank. Here we go. Scars, River might be a little bit too late at the scene. The rest of the members is not showing up. Scars is gonna be in trouble. That's gonna be 5v4. It was 5v3 off the back, and now Scars is scattered right here. And Uchin is gonna be in the front line, still surviving, but it's not gonna be enough. Sadness still doing those damage, and Kushan Lee goes down. Sadness is still surviving behind the wall. So comfortable, he rolled over the wall, take out another enemy. Double kill for Lady Shun. Lady Shun goes down, but here is gonna be the rest of the members of Scars balancing out the attack. Here's Shun Bing chasing after the flash come out of Heart, and they are the last members to stand around. Wow, that went pretty evenly. I thought Lady Shun was able to finish all of them off, but he decided to roll over the walls and go into the face of Scars. So yeah, a little bit rush here for Sadness, but I can understand why, because he really want to get those attacks. And as his damage builds up already, he can see that Master Sword, Infinity Blade, a lot of damage built up on this 7k, almost 7k, 7.3k Lady Shun. Scar still wanting to go for this Shadow Tyrant, but it might be a little bit risky. They're kind of behind in that gold count. But here is the ultimate coming in from Lombard. The cage is going to be set up. Here is going to be Uchin jumping into the backline, locking up two enemies. ASD goes down, Autumn goes down, Red River goes down, and Fun goes down after them. That's going to be an ace. That's going to be game over here as no one is able to defend the base. Great initiation from 10X and the rest of the members of RCG. And as the minions move in, we have to make an early congratulations to RCG for taking our round 3, game number 3. Congratulations RCG for taking the win. Now RCG are sitting at the game points right now. So, you know, it's their time to shine. If they can win this next round, they're able to take the whole series of this BO5. And yes, they are still in the championship, but whoever loses has to get eliminated. As we are facing the lower bracket elimination, they only have one chance, is to win the BO5 in order to move on. So yeah, a lot of pressure here for Scars, also for RCG. But RCG should feel a little bit better as they got 2 wins versus 1 win on Scars. So Scars definitely want to use every chance they got, because this is going to be their last chance. If they don't win this next match, they have to go home, and that journey ends for them. As you know, they came a long way. They defeated Fino on the first day perfectly. Now they're facing RCG, and things are not looking too good right now. They are 1 point behind RCG, and they need to manage to win this next game in order to stay in the championship. So yes, hopefully Scars keep fighting, and RCG also has that hungriness for that championship as well. So everyone is fighting for that championship. And yeah, good luck to all these teams. And I feel like Scars does have that better ability to have those amazing turnarounds, but they have to be more precise with those picks, as I feel like Jingchan was pretty much didn't use to its maximum efficiency this match, because I feel like Jingchan is more used towards those jungler assassins, but there wasn't any, you know, assassins that was on RCG's composition. So using those restrictions might be effective early game, but once you move into the late game, they get more tanky, and the damage is wasn't really there for Scars. So they're lacking a lot of damage. Even though Enfun did really, really well. Like, I feel like that's the loser MVP. I would give it to Enfun. Dealing so much damage, 36.1% here. And the team participation rate here by this Charlotte, 100%. So he was always there. I feel like Enfun did so much that round. It's such a pity to see Scars lose. But, you know, it is what it is. It's the battle of the championships. So, yeah. But here, as you can see, the goal fluctuation, RCG is pretty much always in the lead. It only dropped a little bit by that 8-minute, like 10 minutes mark. Between those times, they had some kind of, you know, slip up. But, you know, they were able to cover that slip up and gain more advantage in those team fights. So yeah, here's gonna be the MVP. Goes to 10x. That Zhao Huaizhen did a lot of great job. Also getting the solo kills on that Gunshen Li, which is pretty spectacular in my opinion. So definitely in the hands of 10x, Zhao Huaizhen is gonna be super dangerous, as it's gonna be one of those meta heroes this match. And you can see from the replays, 10x already got the red in the first minutes. So the head start on 10x, it's really amazing. And he's able to solo Autumn twice. And that was the first solo right there, getting the kill on Autumn, getting the solo kill on Autumn. So yeah, another battle here. 10x doesn't go down, taking the damage for the teammates of RCG, moving in. And we gotta take a look at that solo kill right there again. That long range ultimate, nobody can really escape in that range. And another one, initiation on ASD. And ASD, I feel like he's just getting bounced up and down right here, getting taken out again. Uching moving to the front line, and this is the final battle. I feel like, oh, this is the battle where I feel like Scars almost came back, but RCG managed to end the game in their favor. So we're waiting for round number 4. Seems like RCG does have the upper advantage. As you can see, if like all of their games, they've been doing really well in the early games, and even mid games, they're doing really well. So round 1, they do have the possibility to end that game, but Hou just getting so powerful at the end, and that Autumn just pretty much the key to winning that round number 1. But Scars suffer so much through round number 2. Round number 3, they also suffer similar to round number 2. So hopefully Scars can, you know, have a turnaround here in our game number 4. And if they manage to do that, we're gonna move into our first BO5 ever in our playoffs. So yeah, I'm just ready to see some BO5s, as they're gonna be so exciting for us to watch, and the crowds just you know, couldn't wish anything else but for a BO5. Hopefully we're gonna see those actions and see those, you know, different kind of compositions coming out for BO5, because during those BO5 you're gonna have limited options of hero pools, and yeah, it's time to use those backup choices, and those heroes are gonna be super interesting to see. So yeah, hopefully we're gonna see that happening as we move into our round 4. As we mentioned, RCG already have 2 points, so they're gonna have their game point match this round, and Scars try to take another win back from RCG if possible. Now we are at round 4 of our BP, and Scars is gonna go with the blue side, RCG on the red side. And right now we're gonna see those supports being banned out. Uba Master, also Tai Jiren, and Scars might want to target that jungler more, but still they're gonna go with the common BPs, Shomonshi and also Luba Master. RCG still have that place. Maybe you want to target their support again. The supports are just getting banned out left to right. So RCG definitely not scared of anything right now. And they know that Autumn you know, it's not much choice for him to make. Scars using the Jing for themselves right here, but Jing's already picking up for RCG, so RCG still have Miyamoto Masashi if they want to pick it up, and Uchin is gonna go with that Mayene. It's gonna be super dangerous on the top lane. Whoever is gonna be fighting him on the Clash lane. Also, that Mayene is gonna be a really great tool of taking down the backlines in the mid game and the late game. Also, 10X is going with the tankier jungler. So these two warriors are already setting up a great foundation defense and also offense for RCG. Usually we see double warriors get picking up really fast. Here is going to be Scars picking up the Libu. Maybe try to use some Junfei combo, or they already used Junfei, so they can't really choose that hero. Instead, they go with Lumbar. And Lumbar is going to be that double AoE effect. But Lumbar's AoE effect is in a line, which knock up the members of the enemy. And RCG maybe going with his Marco Polo, but maybe not, because Marco Polo is super weak in the laning phase. But I'm not sure what RCG is doing here. Maybe he's going to lock it down. He's going to be really confident. They know that, you know, a lot of the heroes they're going to counter Marco Polo is going to be out. But they have to be really worried about Marco Polo's health condition, because he does not have that sustainability in the early games, and he's that really weak marksman towards all the marksmen. So yeah, he's one of those weaker marksmen, but in the hands of Sadness, I feel like he's gonna be okay, and RCG just need a really nice support to go with this marksman. And Scars, I was thinking Yarya, because Yarya and Marco are just a perfect pair of couples. No, sorry to Junjun, but that's what it is. Yarya would have been a perfect pair, but I feel like Sulid is also a great pair, because I've seen Sulid pair up with Marco Polo as well, and they do a lot of great AoE damage. Sulid can go in with the flash AoE combo, then followed by Marco Polo with that Showtime ability where he just go in and shoot the bullet all over the place. So creating a double wombo combo here for RCG. But really exciting to see Marco Polo versus maybe Fawn. But maybe having that Purify ready is going to be a more effective. Yeah, definitely take that Purify, because you're going to get frozen by ASD. You're going to get marked by Autumn, and those marks, those built-up counters, is going to hurt a lot. Last choice for RCG, picking up that burst damage mage. I would say 50-50 right now, because right now mid lane Ganjan does have some abilities to clean up the waves faster than ASD, but ASD has that AoE combo to take out a huge amount of minions towards that late game too. So 50-50 for me in the mid. 10X versus Enfun, I feel like 10X is going to be tankier, but the burst damage coming from Enfun also is going to be sufficient. Also another 50-50, but on the top lane, I will give my advantage to Mayene, because Mayene is going to pretty much rip this Libu to pieces as long Uchin land those abilities. So yeah, top lane, I feel like RCG not that much worry. Bottom lane, however, I'm worried for Marco Polo, but he does have that Purify available, so he's gonna survive, so damage a bit. But let's see it. It's gonna be super exciting. But in the meantime, we're gonna go into a short pause right now, as the red side requesting to make a pause to get some connectivity issues fixed up. But man, Marco Polo in the match right now, so I'm expecting RCG to go really aggressive as they pick out Marco Polo. At the meantime, they also picked up Sulid. They're more of an offensive kind of type, so I'm expecting them to be more aggressive, to be more hungry for those kills, as Sulid and Marco Polo does a great amount of teamwork. But this is really cool that I feel like Yarya is about to come out, but you know, Scars banned that Yarya at the last second, which is super funny because you know, Yarya is a great pair with Marco Polo in those ranked games where you know, Yarya is always with this Marco Polo, providing this Marco Polo with vision control, also providing him with extra health and shield. So yeah, it was, you know, really too sad to see that Yarya didn't appear. But anyway, Sulia is going to be there to cover the grounds for RCG. And the match has been paused due to a network connection issue, but on-site troubleshooting is in progress, so please stay tuned for more updates. But in the meantime, let's talk about the win conditions of RCG. RCG does have that quick win condition. If everything goes well, like they're able to wipe the floors and ace Scars in a really fast time, I feel like this is going to be a really quick game if RCG does so well. But we might never know because Libu is that late game monster that Scars have. So hopefully Libu get that far available. But already RCG Uchin reached level 2 ahead of Libu. Libu kind of in trouble here, want him back off. But Sadness also is facing a dilemma here as Autumn is going to be that powerful attack. But right here, Autumn with the comeback damage. The flash can be drawn out of Autumn. Wow, this is going to be a crazy one-on-one on the bottom lane. I didn't really expect that much action here. But Sadness still has the Purify available. And wow, that was an intense battle on the bottom lane. Right here, it's going to be Lombard coming in for the help on the bottom lane. But here is going to be the blue getting pushed away and getting harassed by this Sulit. So definitely, this Sulit is doing a really good job to slow down this Enfeng. And Uchin also joined the party. 10X joined the party as well. It's going to be a huge party here. And they're going to take away that blue. And first blood already goes to Uchin. Uchin just being so powerful at this point. 2-2 ability, getting away, but getting killed by River. River landing that real damage on the opponent. And River just getting that kill here. But so far, so good for RCG. RCG Sadness kind of doing some damage. Autumn in trouble right here. Art is in play, pushing him away. He's going to get that another kill from Autumn. Autumn also suffering a lot at the bottom as well. And RCG is off to a great start. Getting that kill, and here is going to be Enfeng going in for that Marco Polo. Our Marco Polo didn't have no choice. Even that Purify didn't even save its life. So a lot of burst damage is coming in. But here, Uchin still can take down River. Pretty much Heart is there to help the Flash getting forced out from Libu. It's going to help him manage to survive. But Libu still have the ultimate almost available just in case if they go for that dive. But still, Uchin has a huge advantage on the top lane. Also gaining that first blood, meaning he does have more gold than River. Uchin is going to be pushing that top lane like crazy. Sadness, however, still needs some time to build up its gold. Maybe getting the Spark Force Dagger, also getting that Doomsday for Marco Polo. And that's when Marco Polo comes to play. Here is going to be 10X and the rest of the crew stealing that blue. But Enfeng was managed to get that back. Enfeng still playing really aggressively. Here is going to be ASD. And also with the help of the rest of the squad, able to take down that Ganjan. Ganjan goes down. Here's going to be 10X in trouble. Another ultimate double kill for Enfeng. And right now, RCG is kind of in trouble. Uchin going to the back, locking his position on River. River running away also with the rest of the squad. RCG still kind of in a passive position. They really can't do anything as the initiative belongs to Scars. They can make stuff happen right here, but they have to wait for certain members of the squad from RCG to make those team fights happen. So the initiator is definitely going to go to Scars. RCG still have to pull it together here. I mean, they have the gold lead just a little bit, and also they have the the buff lead as well. They kept taking some buff away from Scars. Scars it just had it with you all. And they are just fighting it back right now. The ultimate coming out from Show didn't really do much here, but the CD is pretty fast on that Lombard's ultimate. Here's Sadness still need to farm up. He has the Spark Force Dagger, so the next item he needs to get is the Doomsday. As long he has those two items, his attack speed is gonna guarantee him the bullet time that he needed for those ultimate, for those real damage to be connected. 10X still going for that tower, also going for that buff. Here is going to be M-Fun, Jing, going in and out battle. Here is going to be the frozen ability coming from ASD. ASD did a great AoE. That scared off RCG. RCG has to back off here as the team fight really doesn't really work well for them right now because Sadness doesn't really have that go available. Not yet, at least. Wu-Ching still looking better than the bottom lane. So the bottom lane is not doing too well for RCG, but the top lane is doing really well for RCG. So that kind of really balanced out right here. And the blue team has destroyed the bottom turret. Here's our Sadness, maybe using the ultimate, going in, spinning around, doing some damage, but Show still kept alive. Sadness does not have that ultimate available, and he used that second ability to escape, but he has to be careful here as his crit fight is out already. Here is going to be Wu-Ching, and also red team getting 2 kills on Scars. That meaning they're going to move in towards that mid tower as the minions move in, and this mid tower is going to be super important. Here's M-Fun, try to go for that save of the mid tower, but he's 1 versus 4 right now. Here's come Autumn coming to help, and they manage to fight away the minions, and this mid tower is gonna be still in a good condition here. For RCG being the aggressive team that they are right now, they need to set up more vision control right here. As long as they got the vision control for Marco Polo, then it's good. Marco Polo still needs some time here, sitting at 4K. He does need more go. There's 10X. Bouncing over the walls, chasing after Autumn. Autumn has to back off using that second ability, creating some slow effect for 10X. 10X with Marco Polo taking out the bottom lane. 1v1 on the top. Wu-Ching versus M-Fun. What's it gonna be? But the burst damage is so effective here on M-Fun. Wu-Ching still managed to get away. 2 ability over across the wall, and here Wu-Ching survived that fight. Barely. Wow, what a great Mayane combo here. Right, it's gonna be a little bit slower here as both teams are just trying to go for those resources right now. Sadness, however, does have that red right now, so he is ready to go any single time. Also, having that Doomsday, this Marco Polo is packed right now, and he has the damage to do those damage and those AoEs. And with the combination and the synergy from Yuhan, here we go. Yuhan goes in after ASD, getting pushed back. ASD flash out, but Gunjan goes down with the attack coming from Jing. Jing on the run. And Sadness wasn't able to catch Jing in that moment. Here's ASD going after Sadness. Also River at the top side, stopping Sadness. Sadness still have that red available, but River also have the ultimate just in case if Sadness going for that dive. Pure Sky on Libu. Libu is a bit tanking right now, and the late game is going to be more advantageous for the Scars. So I feel like RCG does have to end it soon. If not, Libu is going to be really unstoppable at that late game stage. But still, Sadness right here is going to be in trouble. The flash going to be coming out of that ultimate, drawing the distance. But so much burst damage from Jing. RCG might want to find their strategy somewhere else, pushing the tower instead of engaging in those fights. They want to make those tower pushes happen. 10X is in trouble, but with the ultimate, he is able to get out. Ultimate coming in from Libu. 2-2 ability from Wu-Ching, able to get out, but here's Ganjian coming to the help with that burst damage available too. But here's Marco Polo on the top side. Maybe M-Fun's gonna do that. Here is gonna be the 1v1. M-Fun versus Marco Polo. Jing, can he beat Sadness? Sadness still finding a way from going in. The bullet time is going to be coming out. And Sadness still going to back off, waiting for his teammate to arrive. Here is going to be Uching going to back row. 1-2 ability, knocking down 2 enemies. Double kill for Uching. And he can just go back and rejoin with his team. But instead, he went for the triple kill. And the mid tower, Uching getting the triple kill, getting the tower. This allows Sadness to pick up another kill. That's going to be 1v4 right here. Uchi picking up the final kill. Unstoppable, acing Scars in this round 4 right here. Wow, crazy amount of skills right here. A lot of details on RCG on this Uchi going in like crazy. Now Marco Polo can handle himself right now. He has the armor, he has the attack speed, he has the damage. Sadness still dancing around the battlefield. And he's really smooth. Yeah, I feel like this Marco Polo just skating around the battlefield. And the movement so gracefully. So just waiting for this Marco Polo to build up more damage. And it's going to be devastating if Marco Polo land those AoE with a combination of Shulis. So here we go. River able to get that blade at first ability on Marco Polo. He has to jump, but he jumps in just to save himself from trouble. So Lulu is not going to have that ultimate for that next battle. And RCG might want to move in for that Tyrant right now. It's a perfect chance for Scars still on the retreat. Here's the Howling Emblem coming out, but not much effect is going to be going on. They're going to go for that Shadow Tyrant. And a lot of damage is going to be on that Marco Polo. It's almost a steal here coming from Jing. But the smite was a little bit off. Tennis was able to get that smite. But he didn't even have that smite. He just got that auto attack in the last second. So, yeah, luckily RCG was able to get that dragon in time. And they're going in with a double dragon here. Shulid and Uching keeping the vision control on the river. Just in case if anyone tries to rush in to steal that dragon, they will have a heads up. RCG doing a great job on the vision control. Overlord goes to them. And yeah, RCG just using this Overlord. They can end the game pretty much right now if they manage to ace Scars in this next battle. Still, this Autumn is going for the push, but he has to come back here. Look at the top lane. On the top side of Scars, the tower is getting pushed in. The minions are just rushing in right now to the towers on the top lane. Top tower getting taken out by Scars, and Scar just has to go on the retreat. RCG right here, almost getting taken out by Jing. Jing used that ultimate on Ganjan. Ganjan was able to survive using that flash. Here is going to be Sadness, but that bullet time, the Frozen is going to come in. 2-2 ability is going to avoid that Frozen coming in from ASD. Sadness doing massive amount of damage to the back lines right here. And the bullet time is going really nicely for Sadness. Sadness is able to handle himself right now with all those items. But still, look at Jane's position, still wanting to clear up those minions. But the burst damage coming in from Heart is not a joke right now. And minions are moving in. The middle tower is almost getting taken out. Here comes Yuhan in the back, charging up that ultimate, waiting to go any single moment here. Uching also, with the help of the rest of the squad, able to take down that second tier tower. So it's only a matter of time they win this next battle here. They have the ability to do that. They have the go advantage. The flash forced out of River. Here's the flash coming from Show. Show coming a little bit too deep. The damage really doesn't connect, but able to take out 10x. 10x able to, going down already. Sadness got taken out by Jing. And a little bit of mess up here by RCG. They have the go advantage, but they kind of rush for the attack. But still, even though that damage didn't really connect with Scars, Jing was there to cover the damage coming in. And Scars using that Autumn to build up that damage. It's going to be dangerous. Wu-Ching going for that kill. And that flash allows him to escape. What an outplay here by Wu-Ching. Wu-Ching better be in trouble here as the M-Fun catches him at the top side. RCG still want to be careful here. Heart has to be careful. The knockup coming in. Double kill for Jing. Jing still going in. Could be a triple kill right here for Jing. Jing want to back off right now. Sadness is coming back. 10X also back. But this M-Fun is really, really nicely. And yeah, Jing is carrying the whole team here for Scars. 7-2 right now. And looking to make this Tyrant into their hands. Wow, this might be another tie here. Scars, the closer they get to the finals, they just being really, really aggressive. A different team. I can feel the energy, the fire inside Scars. They're not going out without a fight. Still, watch out for Jin's position. Jin's position. Try to go for the Mayane. Mayane still hitting in the grass. That might be too dangerous. Mayane go for the escape. Here is going to be Autumn and the rest of the team. 10X in the front line. Here's M-Fun going after Sadness. And he has to back off. His HP is way too low. He gets taken out. 10X still surviving. And this is time for RCG. Use that Howling Emblem to go for that push. Here's come Wu-Ching. Wu-Ching is just so crazy. Rushing it in. Also 10X in the back line. Sadness is a little bit behind. He has to catch up. That's going to be a 5v4 situation. Minions are pulling in at the base, but they want to have that dragon as security to push one of the lanes.
Overlord has been defeated.
This is a super intense battle here. And I feel like we might have to go into the 20 minutes mark if this game don't end. Definitely RCG has to watch for that Jing. The Jing is going to be so crazy dealing those burst damage. And I feel like Sadness and Heart just getting taken out too fast. Here's going to be 1-1 ability, 2-2 ability. Wu-Ching escapes easily coming in and out of battle. Here's going to be M-Fun getting caught in the jungle of the blue area. Wu-Ching still have that damage available. And as long as Sadness and Heart keep their composure, I feel like it's going to be okay. Here's going to be Wu-Ching, 1v1 M-Fun. Here's the rest of the squad are here to protect this Wu-Ching. Still, Overlord is going to be inside of RCG, so they don't have to rush this initially. They can just let the battle come to them. Definitely take a deep breath for RCG. RCG has the goalie. They have the goalie. As long as they can find their position really nicely, protect Sadness, protect Heart. If they're able to use those positions more effectively, and Heart does have that Splendor available just in case if M-Fun really dives for that back row. Also, Sadness need to keep in mind that burst damage from Jing is going to be super dangerous. And he has to watch out for Jing also. But as long as Jing goes out, it should be not much of a problem for RCG to overtake the battlefield for themselves again. RCG still kind of want to make sure to have some kind of vision control. They're kind of really afraid to, spread apart. But definitely using that Howling Emblem, they can try to catch that Jing. Jing just being really swift, going in and out of battle, also farming at their jungle and come back really safely. So no more Howling Emblem. And here's going to be Sadness doing some damage, but he has to be careful here. Also, Li Bu still have that ultimate. Li Bu has that Pure Sky already, so a lot of tankiness also on Scars. And those, as long as damage connect on those AoEs, Scars should have no problem. But all depending on this Tyrant here, as everyone just surround the Dragon Pit. Look at Jing's position, still waiting for the perfect angle. Sadness also thinking the same thing. But the minions are moving in. Who's gonna be managing the minions? They have to have someone. Mayene has to go back, or one member has to go back. But they're gonna lose this dragon if they go back and defend. So this is where Scars move in. They want to push that minion as deep as possible. That leaves a lot of space for them to get this Tempest Dragon. And look at Jin. Jin is doing a really good job pushing that top lane. 16 more seconds for that Tempest Dragon to arrive at the scene. So this is going to be a crucial moment. Let's see if Scars is able to take out one of the members from RCG. RCG also catching their way back around, surrounding this Tempest Dragon. Tempest Dragon is going to be here. The ultimate battle is going to be starting off right now. RCG, Yuhan still have the extra life right here. So he can really go dive. And he has the Howling Emblem ready. He has the flash ready. Everything's ready to go. Here we go here. Can he land it? The flash is going to be good. Missing the target. But here is going to be Wuqing in the front line. Here's going to be Jane coming back into the battle. RCG has to be careful here. 10X checking out the vision control. Ooh, and fun getting caught. Getting taken out by Mayene. This is a chance for RCG to come back. RCG going in full force here. Sadness still have the ultimate, but the damage from Autumn still a lot of damage from Fawn. So that also can be really, really scary. Look at Heart. Look at Wuqing facing critical condition as Autumn just have that stack of damage double buff over him. So definitely check this out. Sadness was really afraid. He still have that Purify. He's going to activate it. But so much damage from Autumn is going to take Sadness up. Sadness getting taken out by Autumn, but Autumn getting taken out by Heart. Heart still in play here. Wuqing also still in play, chasing after Zhao Jun. He gets frozen, but able to take down ASD. ASD goes down. Show is going to be in trouble, but here comes Jing. Jing is going to be still in play. 3 versus 4 right here at the current moment. But RCG has more of the map control right now. Try to go for that Tempest Dragon, but you're forgetting about Jing is still in play. And also this Weebu is going to be coming over. It's going to be a super intense moment for both teams as they fight for this Tempest Dragon at the final moment. Who is able to take it away? So much damage. Jing uses ultimate here. The jump coming from Libu. True damage into the back row. Here is going to be who is able to get this dragon. It's going to be Scars. Scars take it away. Now they got that dragon buff. Also, they managed to take out 10X. 10X goes down, but Mayene take out River. That's going to be 1-for-1 trade right here. But still, Tempest Dragon is going to be on their way to the mid lane, to the top lane, to the bottom lane. And RCG is going to be their turn to defend the towers.
Blue team has destroyed a turret.
Blue team getting that Tempest Dragon, meaning they have that extra pushing power they needed, and these Tempest Dragon can really disrupt those towers and stopping those towers from firing those attacks. So RCG definitely want to step up right here as Jing is carrying the whole team here for RCG. I mean for Scars. Jing just being unstoppable right now, and the way he used that smite or use that attack to get rid of the dragon for their team.
Blue team has destroyed
so this is a really
turret.
good chance for Scars to come back. All deciding to this next battle if RCG can make a comeback here. Right now, situations are not looking too good for RCG. Their tower are getting pushed in. Towers count are really even right now. Let's see. They're pretty much going toe-to-toe right now. RCG was in the lead of Go, but now the goals is equalized. Wuqing looking for the perfect opportunity. Flash over. ASD getting caught. Here's Yuhan with the rest of the squad. The flash is going to come out from Yuhan, jumping forward, knocking RCG, using that ultimate of Sadness going in. Here's going to be M-Fun. M-Fun going in, taking out Sadness. Still, they're going to be a 4v3. M-Fun's that edge as he has that revival that no one else has. But still, the jump on Wuqing was really quick. Definitely ASD want to watch out for his positioning. And he can't even pull out his Splendor. it happened so fast. Miami was able to take down Zhaojun in a split second. There wasn't anything that ASD was able to get out of that. Right now, a second Tempest Dragon is arriving at the scene here. 25-minute right now, 30 more seconds for this Tempest Dragon show up. It's gonna be another deciding factor who is gonna get this Tempest Dragon. 20 seconds, and you can see RCG right now setting up their defense around this Dragon Pit. 10x, Yuhan creating a lot of vision, and this Heart is in a really nice position, gaining a lot of vision control of this Tempest Dragon. But Scars kind of want to push in those minions before arriving at that Tempest Dragon, but RCG gonna get a head start on this Tempest Dragon. Let's see if Jing is able to come back here and steal it again, but time is gonna be running out. The Smite is gonna be coming out, and this goes to Autumn. Autumn actually get that steal with that Shuriken, the ultimate. This is gonna be the chance for Scars to jump back in. And Fun getting his attack on Heart. Heart still have that ability to come back. And Autumn took down 2 enemies of RCG. RCG 2v1 managed to get Enfun back. Enfun goes down, Autumn goes down, Show goes down. There's gonna be a 3v2 fight here at the final moments. But the Tempest Dragon is gonna be on the side of Scars here. ASD on the run. Shane on the run, and this Libu is getting more powerful every second the game goes past. Here is gonna be that dragon, the mid tower just falling so low. One more touch, the tower is gonna fall down. RCG managed to hold on, even though they lost the Tempest Dragon twice in a row. So yes, everybody is at the edge of their seat right now as RCG is facing this dilemma of not getting the Tempest Dragon. So it's so frustrating for RCG because they're just so close, and now they just have to clean up the waves and go for another round here. But they have to watch it here as River is so powerful right now, and everyone pretty much got their items, so it's down to the skill test, which composition is going to be the better player. And ASD has to find a great position. You know, his AoE has to be put in the right area in order to have a bigger effect. They do have one more dragon at the top,
has destroyed a turret.
and they took down the middle tower as I expected. Middle tower is going to go down really easily. There's Sadness doing some damage. The fight is going to be happening. Yuhan gets caught. Here is going to be the big AoE coming in from River, jumping in 360. Here is going to be Enfun still in the back line. Yuhan goes down. Sadness goes down. 10x goes down. Revival is going to be coming back, but 10x falls again. Heart is not able to defend this torrent. And this goes into our first match of BO5 here. Scars take away the win once again from RCG, and they are moving into our BO5. That's what I'm talking about. Scars not giving up until the final moment. This is crazy. Scars just having that fire not burning out for them at the final moment. So congratulations to Scars for taking round number 4. Wow, such an intense battle here. I feel like Enfun really carried the team. The way he moved in and out. I feel like that Marco Polo, you know, it was so squishy at the end. Like even one single damage from Fan or one single burst damage from Libu, and Jing was able to take him out. So yeah, we're gonna see the first BO5 happening here in our playoff. That's gonna be super exciting for all the viewers around the world as Scars face off RCG. And yeah, BO5, this is what I'm talking about. BO5 is gonna be super difficult for both teams as a lot of the choices are taken out already. So they better find some interesting composition to be paired up with each other, because the synergy is going to be so much important in the last game. And the deciding factor is that who was able to go into the next round. Wow, that battle just lasted forever. Like I thought maybe even lasted to 30 minutes, because 2 Tempest Dragons gone and the game haven't even ended. So was expecting to go for that long game, but Scars is able to, you know, close the game. Even look at Enfun, like he even sell his shoe to get more damage. He even got that Shadow Ripper. He already got that Siege Breaker. He used that Destiny as the item. He sell off the armor, the Reincarnation armor for that Destiny in order to stay alive longer for a long time. And look at that gold count. 20k gold on Autumn, 20k gold on Enfun. This is insane. The ridiculous amount of gold that these players have. So by the end, like pretty much everyone has their items. It's all depending on the fight. Can they make it effective? I feel like Wuqing did a lot of work in this round, but I feel like Heart and Sadness, they're just so squishy. They're just getting taken out too early. And Yuhan, I mean, he was in the front line, but also he's getting taken out also. The damage was too much coming in from Scars. So yeah, that was a close fight. And you can see the goal difference in the beginning. Scars kind of doing really well, then RCG overtakes them, then Scars overtake them, then slowly Scars is able to bounce back. And wow, 27 minutes and 41 seconds. This is insane. I feel like the third Tempest Dragon I was about to show up. But yeah, once you get into that late game, it's gonna be more focused on those formations. How can you make your formations in those combats more effectively? But here is gonna be your MVP, Autumn, taking it away here. 7, 5, and 6, 34.1% damage dealt. So yeah, this bomb was doing ridiculous amount of damage, and that damage does AoE effect. When that bomb explodes, it does crazy amount of AoE to the areas of the enemies. And we can see some of the replays here. This is going to be the first dragon that shows up, but here is going to be Autumn dealing that damage using that shuriken, dealing that damage, and 10x just fall immediately. Wuqing also on the run here, putting that shuriken, really creating a zoning effect here for Scars. Also, that shuriken of the ultimate steal away the second dragon. So Autumn did a lot of work here. I was expecting Autumn or Enfun to be the MVP, but there's more MVP here for Autumn here in this, as he take away the dragon, also take away the towers, as his damage was just so great at the final moment here. So yeah, we are moving into our BO5, ladies and gentlemen. This is what everyone's been waiting for. Seems like gonna be the final match here for today, as BO5 is gonna be our final round. So these two teams are just dying to go into our last round. So far so good. I would say the composition was a little bit too much for RCG. RCG decided to go with that more aggressive composition, so it didn't really work out really well. Hopefully Scars is able to bounce back, because they do have a good chance here. Round 5, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. I've been waiting for this day for a very long time. Yesterday was only 3-0, so yeah, we never get to see the BO5, so definitely this BO5 is gonna be something that everyone has been expecting for a long time. And yeah, hopefully Scars is able to use that chance to bounce back, because whoever wins this BO5 is gonna be moving on to the next round. And RCG just really frustrated. Every single time they almost got the win, they just kind of lost it at the very end. I'm not sure because of their aggressiveness, a little bit too much. But the picks are really confident. So maybe they want to go with more safe choices in this last round if they want to really secure the win for the championship. So hopefully we are ready for that. Round number 5, ladies and gentlemen. And not much choices. Seems like Alien, Muntian, Byron, Mayene is being used up here by RCG. But I feel like Scars still have a lot of choice. Like Mayene is still available. They still have this, a lot of characters that they haven't used yet. So crucially used up by both sides. Garo is still here, so Scars can use Garo. Let me see. Kaya is gonna be still available. Both sides haven't used Kaya, so definitely gonna pick up that for that next round of the BO5. But in the meantime, we're gonna see that the strategy right now by Scars just really nicely. And I feel like Autumn was carrying the game for that second round. But everyone was carrying for that first round. Autumn was carrying that game. For the last round, round 4, this Jing was carrying most of the game at the first round. So yeah, Scar is doing a really nice job just holding on. And yeah, it's just really amazing to see that these two teams are just going toe to toe. I was expecting RCG to just have a quick win because the numbers are better on the RCG side, but Scars just have that determination to not to give up. So I'm expecting both teams are just gonna try their best in this last BO5. And yeah, Scars definitely really surprises me this time. I didn't really expect Scars to go so far. I mean, judging from their second round and third round, I was expecting RCG to have this round, but RCG was being a little bit more overconfident. They kind of went with Marco Polo, and the laning phase is just not really good. Also, I mean, Uching did really good in the top lane, but you have to realize this Libu got so powerful at the end, and he was just being more of a team-oriented player and letting Jing carry the game. So I did not really expect them to win. But once I know that the Tempest Dragon was arriving and they got the Tempest Dragon right at that moment, I knew that Scars had the potential to win this game back. And that's what happened. They got the win. Now they are in tie to move into our BO5. And wow, this is going to be super intense. 2v2, who would expect that today's game would go into BO5? I really didn't expect it, but I really want to see BO5 at the same time. So I was hoping that Scars can really win it back. So right now, we get what the crowd is going to be wishing for. So BO5 is going to be coming at you really soon here as we are locked in for our round number 5. And I feel like they still have a lot of choices. Both teams haven't used Cao Cao yet or Da Chao, but I feel like these two teams, they have different playing styles. So maybe Da Chao is not going to be a important factor for them. They're not going to use that combo. But hopefully Scars learn something from RCG. And also RCG learned something from Scars because they both have a lot to learn from their mistakes in the rounds they lost. So yes, BO5, let's go. RCG on the blue side, Scars on the right side. Seems like the supports are just being more of a favorite choice for the band so far in the last game of our BO5. And yes, this is gonna target the supports, and Scars just probably gonna target 10x, maybe going with the meta choices, targeting Samonshi as they know that RCG still have a choice on the mid. So this is gonna be a really important pick here. RCG get the first pick. Let's see what kind of choices they make. Da Chao, yes, Da Chao is gonna be there, and hopefully Scars can take away that combo. Let's see what Scars have in play for us. Scars gonna have that Xiangyu. Xiangyu is a great backup choice if there's not much other top laners left. Shulit, I do like this double wombo combo here. The push, the double push is gonna be super effective in the beginning. Let's see what 10x is gonna pick up. 10x is gonna go with that really confident Luna pick. And yes, finally we see a Luna for a very long time. I haven't seen Luna in play for a while now, so this is really exciting to see 10x using his signature hero, one of his signature hero for the second time or third time, maybe the first time in this playoff. So yeah, this is really cool here. And also Heart is going to be picking up that Charlotte for Wu-Chain. Let's see what Scar is going to choose here, as they still have Kea. You know, Kea is going to be, but they want to go with a safer choice, as maybe this Autumn want to go with that Lady Shun, pair up with that Shulia. It's going to be fairly effective, as Shulia is going to be there for that front line. The front line is pretty much set here for Scars. And RCG banning out Haya, and I understand why. They just don't want that hero to be countering that Da Chao combo. So great choice here on the ban. Scars banning out Ingen and really denies RCG. RCG right now doesn't really have much choices of the mid lane. So let's see what they choose. And Zhang goes down, as Zhang is going to be the targeting on 10x. So locking down those counter picks here is going to be super cool. And Scars take away the mid laners, also using that Yixing combination with this Shulia is going to be super effective. Shenbing still available. RCG going with the mid lane Da Chao again. It might be a little bit risky here, but here we have the trump card by RCG. RCG Wu-Chain still have that Ma Chao available, and he's pretty skillful. So I'm really excited to see that the best friend duo, Shenbing and Ma Chao, in play, and Miyamoto Musashi also in play too. So wow, this is a really interesting combo. RCG, however, does have the more squishy combo. Not really a lot of tanks here. So I would give this composition to Scars. Scars has the better balanced composition. It all depending on Ma Chao, if you can feed that Ma Chao more resource. But they don't have an ADC, which is not really conventional. RCG going with the unconventional tactic, having dual lanes, dual side lanes, dual clash lanes at the bottom, at the top. So this Shenbing is going to be really, really busy. Also, this Da Chao also going to be really, really busy, because they're going to be moving around the battlefield, helping different kind of lanes. But RCG could make this work here. Scars, however, they do have the more balanced composition, so Scars does have the potential to win this. I would say just as long they fight their battles smart, they have no problem. The composition works in their favor. The mid lane Da Chao, however, maybe RCG does it a lot better, but we don't know. I haven't seen mid lane Da Chao from RCG yet, so that begs the question. Let's see what happens here in our BO5 match number 2, round number 5. And we can see that some vulnerability on this Charlotte is more defensive, and Sadness is actually playing Charlotte. So let's see what happens here in our last round. RCG on the left, on the blue, versus Scars on the right, on the red. And yeah, this Da Chao has been upgraded recently, but
星际天涯。
Not a big upgrade, but just a small upgrade that helps her to gain more advantage in those early lanes. But right now, wow, Autumn just knows that they don't have a marksman, so this Autumn is gonna farm up like it's crazy. Yeah, I'm expecting this Autumn to carry this game now, because he's gonna have all that damage. He's gonna go all across the map to farm. And he has that bodyguard available for him. RCG, however, does have that higher rotational speed that they needed. And they got Da Chao as a backup for those towers. Da Chao can really like do those hit and runs and kind of kite Scarf to do those fights. Wu Qing still being really aggressive here at the bottom lane. But ASD here is at the bottom lane facing Ma Chao, and yeah, Ma Chao is always going to be sticking with Shen Bin with those rotations right now. They're going to go for that mid rotation as we speak. But ASD is going to be back. Top side facing a lot of pressure. Sadness playing the marksman position, but he's playing this Charlotte for right now, so it might not be effective as possible because he's getting taken out. 10x also really low on the HP. So first blood actually goes to River, taking out Sadness. Definitely they want to focus all their money on the bottom lane, pour all the resources into this Ma Chao. Ma Chao has to be the one to carry for RCG, and Autumn has to be the one to carry for Scars. I feel like Scar is gonna get more pressure on the bottom lane than the top. I feel like the top is gonna be easier because Sadness is playing the top laner, a position that he's not playing that well with, I feel like, because he hasn't played top laner for a very long time, and this season he's always playing the marksman. Now a sudden change of position might affect the composition. Still, keep your eyes on this Ma Chao. He's going to be the main carry. Level 5 already. 10x also has the potential to carry here, but all depending on the positioning, also the formation, how they start the battle. But the rotation-wise, yes, RCG is going to be really, really quick. But they're facing two major tanks. I'm really, really curious how RCG is able to penetrate that defense. Scar still using the advantage of the longer range at the bottom. You can see that Autumn just farming really comfortably right now. Autumn doing a lot of damage, and having that purify effect also is going to save his life a lot of the time. ASD also have that ultimate available. You know, that's going to provide a lot of sustainability for Scars here. RCG still have to focus and not letting Ma Chao die. But their tower is going to get constantly invaded. Ma Chao is going to get caught in that box, but manages to clean up the minions before do so. So yeah, RCG is going into a pause right now. Seems like they want to fix some connection issues going on. But RCG, having that composition is going to be really risky. Like, who is going to be the front line? Like, Shen Bin is going to be too squishy. Also, this, you know, Da Chao is going to be too squishy as well. So, no frontline tank. They only can focus on the damages coming in from 10x, coming in from Wu Qing, and Charlotte pretty much is going on the defensive side here. They do not have a marksman, so it's going to be really, really hard for RCG to do this because they don't have a regular composition, and Scars having the balanced composition does take it, you know, they do take the win in the compositional category. So hopefully they can manage to come back with a win, even though they fall behind in the beginning. But now it's going to be the BO5 where it comes so close. Let's see who can do that. RCG, however, does have that damage If they can get this Machao to a really high gold, it could be possible. But right now, their bottom tower is getting pushed in, and Machao has to find a way to farm somewhere else. Like either he goes to the top lane and having Charlotte rotate to the bottom lane. They need to switch sides, as Machao need a lot of goals to get the ball rolling. At least, you know, like gain 5k goal, I would say 8 minutes 5k, and by 10 minutes you should have at least 8k if you want to do some damage, do some major damage. So RCG doing it really risky here. I was expecting RCG to be more safe with this composition, but they pull out, you know, Marco Polo, they pull out the Machao. So yeah, super risky, but really exciting at the same time. So definitely we're gonna see more of that coming from RCG. Hopefully more in the future, as you know, they're both the team are facing the chance for elimination in this final match. So yeah, but I feel like Scars does have more of a chance of winning in this competition. But judging from the fight, we have to see if Scars can manage the attack coming in from Machao. Whoa, great steal here. Here is Uching reclaiming a crucial kill, getting that Tyrant at the last moment. So yeah, the luck is going to be on RCG side right now. But here it's going to be 10X getting blasted in the face. Autumn getting that kill. And the fight is going to be happening. Here is going to be Naoto Musashi going in. Almost getting that weird. The bounce is going to be coming in. The push. Show just getting another kill. And here is going to be Sadness going in too, with the teleportation coming back. But here, now they're not at a numbers advantage right now. The double life still effective on Show. He does come back to life. Autumn making their way mid. Show also keep the protection of Autumn all the time. Autumn still had that purify effect in case, you know, to get out of those sticky situations. Miyamoto Musashi at the top lane. 2v1 right here, but might want to back off because the damage is so intense. Even though Miyamoto Musashi is level 2 ahead, he's still able to get the kill on the 2v1, as that level difference really come into play right here. I feel like RCG is not doing so good right now. ASD getting caught right here. 10X still doing some damage. The flash come out of ASD is gonna make him stay alive. 10X going back into the base, recover from the teleportation, but still having this mid dodge out really puts RCG behind for a little bit. They don't have that early aggressiveness. They only can rely on this Machao, and Machao just got taken down by Miyamoto Musashi so easily. So, and there's a lot of stuns and a lot of CC combos coming from Scars. It's gonna be super difficult for this composition to work. Here's gonna be Scars, another jumping in. Sadness goes down first hand. Here comes the rest of the team. 10X going in, but he just had to fall behind as the damage is too great. The goals are drawing back here. Scars just pushing in. 10X going back again. So yeah, RCG need to make some kind of miracle happen here, because the further they push into the late games, it's not gonna be going too well for them. RCG still working their way, farming up. Right now, you know, this Machao sitting at 5k, but look at Miyamoto Musashi, 6k in gold. Perfect winning score right now. 3-0 and 1 for the KDA. Right here, the teleportation is coming in. Scars and Fun getting caught, but he still goes down without a fight here. He still goes down, even though that he's really weak. The rest of the team is still working on those different objectives. Got the mid turret, and Scars still want to push a little bit forward, but they want to back off as the rest of the team are here, and they still have that firepower to stop RCG. RCG has to be extra careful. They gotta keep what they're doing, like taking down one member at a time. Like they do not want to engage in those 5v5, but right here, Show try to do that ultimate, but disengage at the final moment.
还会再见吗？
Right now, Scars having the upper lead and that composition, but they're a little bit behind in that goal count, even though they have that higher kill count, as they do have the river control, but the Overlord does belong to RCG, as we are moving into our 9 minutes mark. And let's see who can have that better control of the river, meaning they're gonna have more chance of taking those tyrants. Scars does that, get that tyrant. However, right here, RCG it's now for their turn to make those assaults. Autumn still on the top lane by himself. It kind of be really dangerous. Scars is gonna rejoin for Autumn. The bounce is gonna be really good. Ultimate coming in from Show, but here it's gonna be Sadness jumping into the back line. It's gonna be trouble for him to do some damage. T-Nex goes down. Here, Melmoth Musashi going into the back. It's gonna be trouble for Uching and also the rest of the team of RCG. Ma Chao falling ridiculously low. They have to back off right now. Autumn goes down. 1-for-1 trade here. Scars still trying to find a great battle advantage. But RCG, they have to keep their goals up in order to make the game more smoothly for Ma Chao. As Ma Chao get those damage, it's just gonna be enough. And Enfun already sitting in at level 14. And his goal, pretty much, Enfun is gonna be the carry this game. Also, Lady Xuan, Autumn is also having those damage. So the jungler is gonna be super powerful on Scars. Also, this Autumn will be carrying the game for the whole team. 10-minute Dragon. This is gonna be a super important, crucial point. River getting damaged a lot. He has to back off here. Show having that extra life available. He still can tank a lot of the damage. T-Nex going in, but has to back out here and just want to take this objective. The teleportation coming in. Everyone is going to come back refresh. RCG still gained the advantage of the river. I mean, they do have the damage as long as they get that item available for Uching. But still, like, the composition wise versus Scars gonna have that better team fight. Unless RCG pick off one at a time, one member at a time. So RCG has to be really, really patient. And here's Enfun versus Charlotte. Sadness falling so low. Enfun also has to go right now as the rest of the team are back for RCG. The flash is going to be good. Ultimate going in, and Ma Chao just disappeared into the opening. Group control. 3 people get CC'd by this Sulid. So yeah, definitely do not want to be in that front. I feel like Uching has to make the second push. Uching can't be that initiative attack when he goes in first. He has to let T-Nex do some distractions before Ma Chao go in for that cleanup. There's gonna be Enfun in the back, going in with the ultimate, locking in on the heart. Heart goes down. Also, this is gonna be a huge setback for RCG as they face the risk of losing this Shadow Overlord here. But yeah, that Enfun, that ultimate, is gonna deal so much damage, and he can lock down to almost any enemy if he get close in range. So RCG's composition, the further way to stretch out this game is gonna be more dangerous because the Autumn already have this item online. So definitely, I'm feeling really scared for RCG. As long These Scars maintain their cool. They can do everything pretty much really good. Here is gonna be Sadness going in a little bit too deep. He's gonna get caught, but he is gonna manage to escape away. Using that damage reduction, but still Enfun still looking for the perfect position. RCG is doing the hit and run composition where they can do some damage and run away and come back, refresh and do some damage. But Scars has that burst damage, and this is gonna be Lady Sun in trouble right here. Sadness doing a lot of damage, but taken down, and still Uchi a lot of damage in the back row. River will not get out of fight. The ultimate being drawn out. And here comes 10X versus ASD. ASD has that passive, but 10X being crazy. Killing spree on Enfun, but 2 versus 3 right here on the kill count. 3 for 2. Enfun still not going out without a fight here. Another bounce up here. 10X gets taken out. Enfun still in play at not giving up. Also moving in on the buff. Scar doing a lot here to survive here, but the kill count is gonna be good. 11 versus 6 right now.
Dark Tyrant
Stars getting that Shadow Tyrant, but still, RCG really want to end this game really fast. Before they move into the late game, Autumn is going to be unstoppable here. Also, the composition, the wombo combo, the AoEs. If they can stop that, then it'll be okay. But time is going to be running out for RCG. If they need to end it, they need to end it quick. There's going to be that push coming in. It's going to be good. Wu-Ching still doing damage left to right. Show getting that double kill to Wu-Ching. Wu-Ching still being really precise. Here's Enfun moving in, doing its damage on Sunbeam. The ultimate is going to be wasted on Sunbeam. But what about the rest of the members? RCG getting another kill here. That's going to be some collateral damages coming in from Scars. You take down my support, I'm gonna take down your jungler. Blue team being super dominating with the attack. And right now, it's the 15 minutes mark. They need to end the game right now. Scars probably gonna come back in 1 second. Autumn is gonna be back online. RCG still maintaining their composure, and Wu-Ching right now already got most of his items, so I'm expecting Wu-Ching to be the carry right here. 11.8k. Also, Luna sitting in at 11k. He's gonna have a lot of damage also going into that back row. Here's gonna be Show in the front, doing some damage to Wu-Ching. Try to push him back, but misses. That's gonna be trouble. Sadness also doing some damage. Here is gonna be the damage laying out for ASD. ASD missing that ultimate. He will not have that ultimate for the next round. And RCG knows that. They want to take advantage of the situation. Try to go after this overload, but in the meantime, they want to chase after the players. Show is going to be in trouble. He does not have that double life. And Scar just struggling to clear out the lanes right now. But I feel like that opening at the bottom, maybe Scars want to go for that back door. But it's a little bit too late now because they have that Overlord and they can summon the dragons to clean up any single lane that they wish to. 10X right here, getting some tank item just in case. Because they already know that Wu-Ching has the damage they needed. Ooh, that damage, that really hurts. ASD just got taken down halfway just by that single attack coming from Wu-Ching. Here's the ultimate here, almost going in. 10X flying in and out, using the ultimate, refreshing over and over. Here's Lady Sun in trouble here. Ching still doing a lot of damage in the front line. Ching's gonna go back and refresh. Coming back in the battle, refresh. Also, Sadness is waiting for the right moment to walk in as well. So yeah, Scars holding on to their life right now as the Overlord is moving in at the top lane, the mid lane, and they're one man short right here. Ching doing crazy amount of damage, and they are moving in on the base. ASD trying to do a lot, but it's not gonna be enough. Sadness and the rest of the members show has extra life. But still doing a lot of damage to Shen Bing. Take down Shen Bing, but at what cost? And the rest of the crew is back. ASD still managed to come back, use some CC. Scars still able to hold on really tight here as the rest of the members are back. What an intense battle here. I mean, Scars still have the potential to come back here. I believe they do have the better composition, but they have to take out at least one member first. Here is going to be the fight for the Shadow Tyrant, but they have only 20 seconds left, and that goes into the hands of Scars. Scars gets another life, another chance at the winning title here. Scars still have to be really patient. And you know, and fun. He has to target more priority targets. Seems like every time this jungler of Scars is traded for the support of RCG, so that trade wasn't really worth it at all. So yeah, hopefully Scars can target more of the priority targets from RCG, like Heart. I feel like if you take out Heart, it's gonna be more difficult for RCG to make those teleportation happen. Well, here is gonna be the Tempest Dragon arriving at the scene. 20 minutes march. RCG got their visions, but look at here. Scars going into the bottom lane. Here is gonna be 4 versus 1. And Charlotte is gonna go down, but the minions are going in so fast. Time is gonna be running out. Who are you gonna do? What is gonna be happening? They do get the dragon, but at what cost? Time is gonna be running out. Everybody's gonna be clicking the tower like crazy. Scars is gonna get this win almost in time, but not quite. Here is the rest of the team coming back. Here is gonna be Enfun diving in for the final touch, and Scars is gonna take it away. I cannot believe this. Miyamoto Musashi, at the last moment, he went inside the base. With that final auto attack, he was able to end the game. This is an amazing comeback. I have to give my respect to Enfun, and to everybody from Scars. They know that bottom lane is open. That bottom lane is so open and so vulnerable to that crystal. And everybody got distracted from RCG. RCG was at the Tempest Dragon, getting the Tempest Dragon, but Scar just have that mindset of going into the bottom, and only Charlotte was there. Charlotte can't really 1v5, 1v4. They have Yixing to distract the rest of the members of RCG, and having the other 4 members going bottom. And also, Enfun came in with the finishing touch. So yeah, congratulations to Scars for moving on to the next playoff. So I'm so happy for Scars. The Scars came a long way. They were just not doing so well in the beginning, but they managed to come back. Such an effective route, such an effective team. So what a comeback, what an upset by Scars. Scars like the number 6 ranked team versus a 2nd ranked team from Group A. So yeah, this is really a huge comeback here by Scars. Definitely did not expect that from Scars. And you can see that everybody just tries so hard. And I can imagine at the final moment, he's like, hey, you know what? Forget about fighting the dragons. We're gonna go into the bottom lane. It's gonna all or nothing. And they put all their monies on the bottom lane. and having this ASD just to distract RCG or prevent them from coming back into the base. And I feel like this Da Chao can really sell its item at the very end, or using this teleportation. But I feel like RCD didn't realize the fact that Scars came in so fast, and the heart rate of those players just rise instantly. Like, hey, our crystals is under attack. We have to go back. Heart managed to go back first, and then the rest of the members shows up. But by that time, the HP of the crystals was already below 50%, and there was so many people just using that auto attack, just disregarding the dragons, the minions, the heroes, their enemies. Every single member of Scars was clicking the towers, and Enfun was the finisher. Like, at the last moment, you think that everything was lost, all hope is lost, but Enfun came in at that final moment, that flashing of light, and Scars see the lights at the end of the tunnel, and here the MVP Enfun carry the whole team of Scars into victory. KDA 923 and 30.1 damage dealt, and we have to watch. I can imagine how excited Scars were in that final moment and what it could be done. And Enfun has done it again. He played really well with that Jing from last match. Also, he carried the team using Miyamoto Musashi from this match. So definitely, I would say the composition wise, Scars already win, but they were just doing a lot of slip ups and letting RCG taking advantage of that Da Chao and having that burst damage coming in from Wu Qing, that Ma Chao. They almost lost it, but they managed to bounce back. And let's see the final moment here. I thought RCG is able to finish them off, but everyone just came back at a really fast rate. ASD landing down the ultimate, preventing those dragons from coming into the crystal. So great work on ASD, preventing that crystal from going down. And here's the final moment. Here is ASD going after the mid lane to make sure that mid lane is secure. So right now, as Scars moving into the bottom lane, and here is gonna be the fight for the tower here. Enfun still surviving, ASD still surviving at the moment, and here come Enfun going in at the final moment. And yeah, that was a crazy battle. That is a battle that I will remember for a very long time, as Scars just came back, turning the tide around at that final moment. So this is so cool here to see Scars just having that never give up spirit. So the team spirit is definitely there for Scars. That fire that never went out. Scars coming back so strong, and wow, Scars just being the underdog that they are, just surprising us throughout the lower brackets. I'm just rooting for Scars all the way now, because I feel like the underdog story, like who doesn't love an underdog story? So Scars being the 6th rank that they are in Group A, but they still managed to beat RCG, who's 2nd rank in the Group A. So what a comeback, what an upset, what a clutch by Scars. They were just 1 point behind, and they caught up to RCG and turning the tie around. So let's go into an interview with one of these players right now.
在今天的比赛中，你们在最后一局差一点点就拿下了胜利。你觉得今天比赛中最可惜的一点是什么呢？ You almost won the game today, and what's your biggest regret?
最后一把在沟通上没有特别的有效，我们的决策出现了一点失误。
We didn't communicate quite effectively, and there was quite some slips in our gameplay. 第二个问题， 非常遗憾呢，暂别了 KAW。你们有什么想对支持你们的人说的吗？ It's really a shame that you won't be able to move ahead. What do you want to say to your supporters?
一直打下来，很感谢那些一直收看的粉丝吧。然后要是没有打好，下次有机会的话会更加努力的。
I want to say, I thank you for staying with us, and we will try harder and get better next time.
So definitely it's a hard time for RCG as they are getting let go here in our playoffs. But no worries, RCG definitely want to do better on those communications and those teamworks in the next season. But for right now, RCG has been eliminated in the lower brackets, and Scars will get to move forward to our next playoff. So wow, what a match today. That was a really exciting match for me to see. Most exciting match so far because the battle just came in so close. This match is probably the closest match so far. I didn't really expect the match to go for so long, but you can see comparing to the other matches, all the other matches are like 3-0, 3-1, but this is 2-3, and we see the first BO5 happening for the first time. So I'm super excited for this match, and the turnaround of Scars fighting back against RCG in that final moment, like that was such exciting moment. I can just feel the blood rushing in my system, just rushing into those objectives that Miyamoto Musashi going in. Also, just everyone just working so well together, and everyone has a common goal on Scars. So yeah, is the match we have for today. Seems like match number 1. A quick recap: 3-1, Nova gaining that win. So maybe for the upcoming match, Nova will get a chance to fight Scars, I believe, if that lower brackets continue. And also RCG was defeated by Scars in a crazy battle turnaround. So yeah, congratulations to these teams that are moving forward, and also big respect to these teams that got eliminated. They came a long way. Hopefully they come back a lot stronger into our next playoffs, into our next season. So let's have a quick flashback here. Zhihong still at our 9th time MVP at the number 1 place here. And yeah, BSC just really dominating right now. They're sitting in at the top brackets, upper brackets, and they got the 3-0 by defeating Nova. So what a great score, and I feel like they have the most potential to take away this championship. And I feel like 10X also moved up on the chart of the MVP, but sorry to see that they are getting let go. So Autumn is gonna be at that 6th place. Also Shun got some MVP, gonna be at that 3rd place. So you know, some of these players are not with us anymore, but their memories and honor will be forever engraved in this MVP charts. So yes, Nova is gonna be fighting Scars next, which is tomorrow. So yes, super excited for that. Also, our upper brackets is gonna having that BSC fighting that Impunity. So that battle is gonna be super intense as well. So yeah, I'm expecting the winners of the Nova and Scars to fight the losers of the BSC and Impunity. So hopefully it works out. I feel like Nova does have the upper advantage against Scars as they are a higher ranked team. BSC also, I would say, have the higher advantage, but we might never know because Impunity, they get so much better during the playoffs. And yeah, for me, it's gonna be super exciting. So these are the 2 matches that everyone has to stick around for as the competition heats up. I mean, Scars, the never giving up team, the fire that keep on burning for them. So hopefully they can do the same thing versus Scars, versus Nova. And BSC also can do the same thing as they are the number 1 team right now so far. So that's the wrap from me today. And I will see you at the next playoff, and be there or be square. I'm out. I'm Get. I'll see you later.